Hello, hello. It's PirateWeasel back at it again this Sunday, a rare Sunday here. We have found the opportunity to stream for a few hours, so let's just jump right back into week 23 of the Black Reliquary run here.
It is strange that a place so distant from the rest of the world can possess such marvelous technologies.
Wow, we're looking pretty rich here compared to usual, so that's cool. What are we trying to do here with this team? I think there's a trinket we wanted. Oh yeah, the Idol Defeat here, okay. So I could either take this stressed out. Well, yeah, you know what? Why not get Judicator to level 4? Give him a better shot at some of the veteran bosses here. The only thing is he cannot reduce his own stress. I don't have any stress healing on this team besides, like... Yeah, we only have, like, Flare now. What can I do about that? Oh, the Amber Workshop is free again here. Before we put anyone in any facilities here, let's just figure out what we're doing this week. So what are my level 3s and 4s? We do have Crusader actually, he has a treasury quirk here. Could make that work. Why did I want to bring a cultist? Why don't I just bring Crusader? That way I can, if I can stress heal them through camp and quirk curios and abilities here, then I can sit them out of the stress healing facilities. I just need to make sure I find someone that makes sense for rank 4 here. I don't think I want to bring Plague Doctor. Is this enough healing? We have Patch Up, we have Expiate, Inspiring Cry, and we have Enrage mechanics. I think we want to sit Barristan out, because I think I do want to use him for a boss, potentially, before he levels up to 5. Let's get some more stress healing here. Crusader's Orders might be something fun to play around with. Do I like that more than Crest of Honor, though? I already get a plus 20% damage buff from Crest of Honor. And this only stacks up to 20% damage, 8% crit basically. And I'm getting stress on top of that when he's already stressed. I'll probably leave it off for now. And then we're going to want to give somebody the cactinid stuff, probably the Musketeer here. She can also have Meth's Boots, I think. In this scenario, I don't think I want the Needle. Again, I'm not a big fan of the extracts in the treasury out of all of them. I would farm up extracts for the boss, but I don't think I would do it for a normal mission where I'm trying to get gold. Which, on that note, I actually do need prize fingers too. Well, then again, maybe not. Not for this region. I already have enough gold to work with for the time being, and having this trinket equipped will make it harder to complete the dungeon. I think I'd rather just use this on apprentice missions for the time being. And I do feel like the trophies here are better in their own regions. Well, actually, this set is only giving me dodge versus Wildlander. That's not even that good. So this is pretty much good in any region if it is going to be good. So let's see. This is basically doing nothing for me in this region. Well, in any region, really. This part of the set is not going to be doing anything for the most of the time, because it's Deathblow resist, conditional dodge, and then bleed resist. That's okay. And then 10% damage for all range skills. Buff self. It's like by the time you're trying to like patch people up with patch up, you're kind of past the point of needing the extra crit and accuracy, in my opinion. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I'm not that impressed with the set overall. Adjudicator's a combination of melee, mystical, and range damage. I guess somebody needs the Seer Stone. Giraffe. Hey there. He does need a touch of accuracy though, so probably just going to be the eye patch then. If I don't put the idol here, then who else could take it, I wonder? Perfect timing, yeah, you're right on time. On the rare occasion I stream on a Sunday. Is there anyone else that makes any sense at all in rank 4? Plague Doctor, some more of a Catacombs gal. I think we're okay here. Sneaky streak-breaking stream? Yeah, you got me. Trying to break everyone's streaks here. Catch them off guard. Alright, so... Well... Oh, minus 8 speed is pretty bad for Flatulence. Although he can heal it off with his own thing. Let's see. Who do I want to prioritize for a quirk removal first of all? Probably level 3 that's going to go on the boss soon. Stress Eater, I think I can manage. And she's not really going anywhere besides the Catacombs, I guess. Tippler, whatever. That doesn't matter. Miss the spot is kind of annoying. Not a priority right now. Oh, Thieving Habits. I don't remember. I mean, this is like a caverns kind of guy. I haven't seen him trigger this on any cavern curios. There's probably just not that many treasure curios in the caverns. I don't think that's a big emergency right now. Thin-blooded. Okay, yeah, it's probably going to be Profane. But she does need a stress heal too. Let's do this and this, I think. Well, it would make sense for Vestal to go there first. It just means I can't take her out next week. Do this. And these places all heal for the same amount. Oh, Plague Doctor is fine, I guess. Or maybe I want to get Soft off first, actually. Soft is always going to be kind of bad. Especially because she has, like, the least HP of everyone anyway, usually. So maybe Vestal here. Out of these two, who am I more likely to take? Interior stuff. I'm already done with the interior for now, so I guess we'll do you. We put like something like this. You're getting Renewey off, and then we're getting what? getting soft off, okay. Okay, what are the worst ones here? Adventurer is pretty bad, I think. Interior Adventurer is pretty bad. Wildlife Challenger is pretty bad, honestly. Probably even worse. Damage doesn't matter. 15 stress against wildlife is like so conditional. Oh yeah, go ahead, Giraffe. Let's hear it. What do you like to take in the game? Oh, we can farm some... Oh, it's kind of perfect. We can farm enough jewelry to get the level 4 weaponsmithing unlocked. Probably already decided you guys are terrible. Yep. Okay, I think we've covered everything now. There's nothing here I'm really tempted to buy. Hellion Man-at-Arms Jester PD. Where's the healing? Hey there, Slime. Welcome, welcome. So PD, Jester, Man-at-Arms, Hellion. Okay. You know, it's funny. I probably, now that I think about it, I probably so seldom played PD and Jester in the same team. Plague Doctor, the best healer? I mean, Plague Doctor is healing blights and bleeds, which is nice, but healing 4 damage in a game where you're taking like 20 damage easy from regular enemy attacks, I don't know. I know Hellion can heal, keep herself healthy for the most part. Okay. So it is trinket specific. Sure. I forget what the Blasphemous Vial does, actually. How badly do I even want this? I'm kind of done with exposure. No, this will always be good at some point in the game. Just make sure there's nothing else I want. Oh, the Judicator one too. Healing received, damage taken, marking self. Like you guard and then mark. And then 40% damage. 25% damage taken is actually insane. Like, if I'm thinking about my Judicator taking 25% more damage in the last mission, in the mission I had to retreat, like, he was already, like, getting to death's door, or getting close a couple times. I'm not going to be a huge fan of that. Okay, anyway, I think we're okay. Regular DD is stunned by accuracy and stress, that's right. Yep, I did see that. I do understand that, but then more damage reflected also means less opportunity to stall, which is already an issue in the last fight. Like, people were just dying to Amber Blight on their turn, I couldn't even stall. Killing people quickly with damage reflection. I could see it maybe being useful for boss fights, actually, now that I think about it. Because then you're kind of cheating. It's kind of like riposte in that case, right? You're kind of cheating at some action economy. But I feel for the most part, damage reflection is not as much damage as riposte. Like, the boss is not critting me for like 100 damage usually. Say they do like... If an enemy does like 20 damage to me, then I'm reflecting something like, what, 8-9 damage back? It's like, I feel like trinkets could be better than this. Marking self, not that good. 200% damage taken. If I could take that off the trinket, I would, obviously. 20% healing received, it's like, if you didn't have that part of this trinket, it would be completely useless, I would say. I'm just not that excited by it. But I know for sure Idol of Defeat will be used pretty consistently, so I will decide to go for this. Let's make sure our camp skills are okay. Let's just reset everything. Scouting, ego, clean musket. Maybe triage. Indictment, expiates. Why do I need this, actually? Because I have no Amber Blight on my team. This pulls 2, if Amber Blighted. I guess it expiates the target. Okay, it's a little bit of healing, doesn't do any damage though, which I don't like. I can't use Amber Nail from this rank though. You know what? If I take Commander's Orders, then I can Inspiring Grind turn 1 instead of Bulwark. And then instead of taking Crest of Honor, I could take, like, maybe the Orders. And I get access to Holy Lance. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, need Crucify, for sure. Glassworks, a little bit debatable. It's pretty safe to use Glassworks. I've been liking Glassworks, actually. The increased healing, stress healing, and then it does get kind of dangerous sometimes. Sometimes you do need to guard. I think that Fury of the Ancients has been, like, so underwhelming so far. Dual Convocation, could do something like this. Let me try that out. Accusation, Blow, Bulwark, Cry. Let's take a look at the battle heal again. 25% healing done per 25 stress. Oh, that's pretty good. That's like almost Vestal levels of healing, honestly. What if we try that instead of Expiate first? Because we already have Expiate with Judicator. It'll get diminishing returns. Never seen or played this mod. Oh wow, Slime, you've never seen me play this? I'm surprised. Here is 12 healing over 2 turns and stress for 3, plus the 4 healing and the Blight Bleed. Okay. That does sound like a lot of heal. Maybe I should play this before the DLC comes out. Does this mod change established characters at all? Yeah, it changes everything. Like, yeah, like Giraffe is saying, this is not a mod that you add to the base game. This is kind of like an overhauled game that you download separately online. So it's not going to be affected at all by the new DLC coming out. Okay, I do want to take some keys here. There's probably some bad quirks here to get off, right? They're actually not that bad as far as quirks go. I'd want to get one of these 2 off first. It's got food, shovels, bandages, salts, laudanum, no. Sensors, keys would be nice. I think 2 shovels should be enough. Or 4 shovels should be enough. Any room for quirks here? Yeah, we do. So we can give Judicator another treasury quirk if we see thingamajig. Salts can be used for Revel, although I do have access to Zealous Speech. Disease Kit might actually be decent too. I tend not to like taking Disease Kits for the most part. Yeah, let's wing it. Haven't watched any DD content. Been too busy playing Deltarune and Inspire 2. Nice. With that team, I can get 100% crit on Hellion. Because you're using Jester, and then... What else was it? There was Man-at-Arms. Delete whatever is the most threatening target in the first turn, okay. Like what, Bleed Out or Iron Swan? I mean, it had to be turn 2 though, right? Because you have the friggin' prep run in this game.
Greed is a dangerous thing. But we are good.
This looks like a very short map for medium. I always feel that way. Let's just make sure we camp before we afflict. I get better scouting if I go here. Oh, this could be trouble. Just don't crit me with stress attacks. Okay, that's okay. Okay, definitely gotta camp after this one. They do have a lot of protection, so smoke screen's gonna get a lot of value here. You could YOLO I could YOLO the prep round. The Hellion buff's too good. Yeah, I do. I am a fan of the Hellion take myself. Don't crit. Okay. Wow, that lowered accuracy, 4 accuracy, could have made a difference. I do want to take care of. Let's see. I actually remember now. These guys have pretty high damage. After like they have one move that I don't think I can see right now. It does high damage. I don't think it was Dusk Omen, no. So maybe Morbid Munition, and then they have like a really high damaging attack. I do want to get rid of these things first though. These guys can use Vanguard Stride even in the front rank, and that move is like their worst one. So 13 to 25 damage, yada yada, okay. It's probably as good as time as I need to Honing Whale. I'm really glad they don't knock me back. That'd be so bad if they did. I may actually want to suffer here. Then Hellion will probably be able to take out the Aphafir, the Aper a little bit easier. This will go down to 3, and then Crusader can't reach it. Maybe I just shoot here and kill, and the Hellion kills actually. And I use 3 oils, I free up a slot. 7 crit, 7 crit, 7 crit, okay. Well, I guess you already had armor piercing and Scatter Shot, so I didn't have to waste the oil there. Is anything else better in that case? Minus stun resist, I guess. These should do the same amount of damage, right? 12 to 28. 12 to 28. Okay, so then I might as well give it decreased stun resist for whatever reason. Finish BR twice because I have more experience with these guys than I do. Oh, because he didn't play Deathless maybe. Nice, okay. The corpse may be an issue though. It's not good. So now he has access to End of Days. Okay, so this is how it works. So we gotta make sure we stun or kill this guy quickly. More damage first expiated here. Wow. Oh, you do that? I've never seen him do that move till now. And it gets an action too? It's nuts. It's actually nutty. Wow, this guy's buffed the fuck up now. Nice. No, don't crit me. Okay. Oh. Kill with Hellion. Speed of 11. I can't hurt him here. Good. Okay, that's actually good for me. I get another turn now to heal. Oh, it's a pretty big all.
A great many battles. Continue.
Okay, let's use the archaeology kit on you. Let's grab these. We do need these jewelry I was talking about. Oh, this is a... Gotta pay attention to the quest too. So this is a curio quest. That's why I have less room than usual even. Wow, to imagine I would have 3 more slots normally. I kinda didn't even notice that. We did even use up a slot of honing oils here. Let's prioritize finishing the quest first. Come back for this. A mark team is a fun thing to try? Yeah, I should, because I just learned last time that someone pointed out to me that marks don't fall off per turn now, they fall off per round. I had never noticed that until now. Okay, so if there's no fight, well, regardless of what happens, I'm camping this room. Let's hope there's no fight. Okay, it's not the worst, although I did get shuffled, which sucks. But the Stress Caster is in rank 2, which is a little bit easier. I may even want to just start by stress healing here. Well, I think if I get crit by the stress here, then it doesn't matter if I stress it or not, honestly. I'm pretty sure Sufferer does not break the blocks, which I kind of wish it did. I do want to kill this thing as fast as I can. But mine's accuracy would be nice. I think it helped out last fight. Oh, but you have to deal with the resist too. It would be smart to prevent affliction here. The only way I have to lose this dungeon, have to retreat, is if Crusader afflicts in this fight, I think. Then we can use Zealous Vigil to heal off quite a bit of stress too. Yeah, I just have to make sure this thing doesn't crit me round 2, and I should be okay. "21 stress is pretty hefty. Oof. Oh, you're kidding me.
Stand tall.
Oh. Oh, I actually took Battle Heal. Oh my god. You did not just miss that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, alert. Either I flicked or I go to Death's Door next turn. Both are dangers here. It's more likely that I die to HP, because this guy might not even target him necessarily. Most likely he will, though. At 18 speed, he's also like going first, for sure. Oh my god. Guarding turned out to be such a bad decision here, actually. I know every single enemy would target this guy. Which is why the damage reflection to me is so insane. Like, even just in normal fights, he's already getting so low. So heal 9 HP, and then let's say we're doing like 50% more HP healing. It's only like 15 healing or so at most. I'm getting plus 75% healing, I think. Even if you double this, it's just 18. It's not a lot in the face of these guys. I might... Wow, 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 wow. These guys, like, this entire team is going before my guys. My team is so fucking slow. This probably went wrong from the team building stage. If I don't stun here, he has a chance of afflicting only him, really. What was that, 28 stress? Even he might become afflicted, actually. The hit chance is even only 83, too. I could go for guaranteed stun on this guy, pretty much. Wait, it's not even... It's 80% stun resist. Oh god, that's such a low stun chance, too. If I pop the honing oil, I could probably kill this thing. I think I'm going to risk my life in favor of avoiding the affliction. Because these guys could use Immortal Machines. But probably they use Scalding Skewer. Hopefully I can get a turn before this guy takes his last turn. GG, man. GG.
Act quickly. This life cannot be wasted.
Wow. Oh, okay. Oh my god. At least the guard is falling off this turn. I never would have guessed this would happen.
Their strength is
And the afflicted anyway. Oh, okay, just please. Moving forward is not going to do anything. Oh my. Oh my. Death blow resist? 73? Why is it 73? Retreat here would probably afflict Crusader. I can heal the... I could actually walk around this battle, now that I think about it. I just don't know if Crusader's going to afflict here. If someone could tell me how much stress I get from retreating in full Torchlight, I can calculate whether a Crusader will afflict here. Otherwise, the Necrotic Hack hits into rank 3, so moving forward will not do anything here. Well, this guy's... okay. The problem is, this guy is pretty much for sure going next, because these two are slow as fuck. He's for sure hitting Judicator. I mean, there's a small chance he hits Hellion, but if he targets Crusader, Judicator gets hit anyway. If it's around 20 stress, then I should be okay. I don't think I'm taking, like, double stress like I am in the base game. I should escape.
Do not mistake pragmatism for cowardice.
Oh my god, really? I'm just barely hanging in there. If I can backtrack to the last room, that's a big... okay, that was a tall order. Still, it's the right call, I think.
Leaning into the pain can only go so far.
Just don't afflict here. She will afflict if she gets any amount of stress. Okay. It's doable. Veteran missions are no joke, man. They are no joke at all. And we have Masochistic here. He may not do anything I want him to.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the fire.
At least he has stress healing done here. If he hits this, that'd be insane. Oh my god. That is insanity. Okay. I could hit Revel here actually as well, but he might reject it. But it would definitely help her a lot. Zealous Speech is 20 stress heal. Revel is 20 stress heal. Okay. Wait, we have 15, 20. Okay. Just hope it lands. Okay, okay. We're chilling. I'd love to get this off. But I can always wait till next camp to get that off. Scout would be nice. Like a scout and a bandage buff would be nice. Otherwise, I could also try double stress heal here. Masochistic is pretty... Oh, I don't even have a second encourage. The size 2 desert champion enemy is harder than most bosses in the base game. Huh. Well, that sounds pretty scary. Actually, Champion's Ego would be pretty nuts here. I have 4 left over. Scout and Encourage, maybe. Wow. And they didn't take any stress from camp either. Okay, I got pretty unlucky, but then the game gave me some good luck too. Oh, that is a quest location, by the way, so I do have to do that fight again anyway. I might want to wait, though, because that mesh is a little bit stressful. Well, it's not that stressful. Also, I know I'm not going to get surprised in this fight. I can spend turn 1 guarding. Oh, guarding is so risky because he doesn't get... The problem is he does not get prots like Man-at-Arms does when he guards. I don't think I want to guard. If I could find a curio that stress heals me, though, that'd be nice. I think let's just go for it again. Yeah, the problem was that fight we got shuffled too, so I think it should go a little bit better if we don't get shuffled. Hopefully. Wait, I can actually heal the Affliction off this turn. And then Inspiring Cry also gives him a little buff because it's Trinket. That's nice. It's real nice, man. I think Suffer's going to be quicker about killing this thing. Oh, it doesn't matter that much now because the Affliction should be off as long as he doesn't skip his turn. Theoretically, you just hit Suffer every turn and just get around the blocks entirely. I don't know, last time I only stuck the debuff on one guy. Suffer's always gonna hit, which I like a lot. Oh, this hits into any rank too, that's kinda nice. Okay. Alright, everything worked out. Like, every single camp skill landed, which is insane. So I was actually able to hit that Infliction off. Oh, wow. Kavros challenge here? Holy crap. Okay. Ah, should have used the oil. Fuck me. Pull 2 of XP8. I don't even want him to disease me though. 50% damage versus XP8. Having accuracy issues. Surprisingly, everybody has accuracy on this team. Literally, oh no, Crusader does not because I did not use Bulwark turn 1. This is where, well, yeah, I kind of want to battle heal. She needs a stress heal too, though. You go first? Really? Really? Finally. Speed at 8, speed at -3, so he is taking the turn first. If I don't kill him with bleed out, we may actually get stall penalties here if I don't hit with stunning blow. That sucks. 13 to 25. Bleed out is doing plus 25 modifiers, so we're hitting around like, let's say 20 damage. Yeah, probably not gonna be able to one-shot this guy. Oh, I go first? It's kind of crazy. Even with the Honiel, I'm probably not killing him now. Ideally, I kill here. Okay, just enough. I think that's the right decision to use the oil. I should have used it turn round 2, though, honestly.
We press on. There is much to do.
Okay, there's no scout, but we do get to get rid of one of these here. I don't want to eat any food here. Might want to get rid of the keys. Because the chest here really just spawned the guys anyway. The key I only brought for the Cork unlock stations. Now if I see one of those things, I may just be able to find the key somewhere else anyway. Fine dust is nice, but... I need to prioritize jewelry for my blacksmith upgrades. Of course, we did not get a scout. Minus virtue chance? Okay, good thing we got this after he rolled. Minus stress healing received? Come on, man. I kind of even feel like giving this guy a protection buff, but... Oh, I also had all these debuffs that I forgot to heal off. Oh crap, okay. That's why I was missing so much. should still get that off. And if I only have 2 salts left, I guess I should just... I actually will use all this now. How forgetful of me. I think I was planning on backtracking here. Because I have a scouting buff up, so yeah, let's use it here rather than over here. I was just taking a peek to see if the quest item was there.
Take up the spades. This is not
2 buffs, nice. Gotta watch her stress. She's also attacking on miss now, doubly so I think, because she's perfectionist. Okay, it's a little bit concerning. From rank 3, he's using Clumsy Hack though. Oh no, Eternal Vigil. He can use Necrotic Rag, his normal attack from this rank, okay. Smokescreen hits everybody, which is kind of nice. I'm probably planning on using the honing oils anyway for this fight. So do I want to just skip the debuff? This gives me like a 25% armor piercing buff. I think the priority is usually killing this front guy. Suffer 9 damage at a 145. What about stumbling them? No, I don't think so. I'm like never gonna virtue with this thing. I should have just threw this out, honestly. Oh. Oh, I can literally throw it out right now. You know what, guys? I've never had the need to throw out a inventory item in the middle of combat, but hey. That's how we try things, I guess. So he does have minus pride now. I don't need to use the honing oil. I am worried about this one, but these two at least don't summon you guys.
Yes, strike true.
Okay, yeah, kinda expected that, but luckily she went last. It makes more sense to kill here and then heal with Crusader, I guess.
Cloaking mass means nothing to a fierce warrior.
Oh, you know what? Okay. I was about to say, I think it was a mistake to do that instead of the stress heal. Healing her for 13 doesn't really prevent her from getting Death's Door anyway, but healing her a little bit of stress would have definitely prevented that non-crit stress attack there. Definitely need to make sure I kill that thing. Let's see. I have to remember I'm guarding Faitha, so she doesn't actually get... Like, neither of them get any buffs from the guard, unfortunately. It only works with Crusader. I gotta remember that. I have to bank on her killing this year.
What a
Good.
death stroke.
Okay, now they get buffs.
Harden yourself. This battle is not yet over.
Okay.
We must care for one another.
I did not get the scout either. What the fuck? And she needs a stress heal for sure. But good! Oh my god. So good. Let's do some weak damage here. Or in fact, XP would be so good here. But I don't know that it would, I don't think it would help me prevent stall penalties though. It's the only thing.
The wound closes. The bones are mending. Press on.
That's fine. I feel like I definitely need to camp, but I'm wasting scouting buffs. Feels like it'd be stupid not to camp here. I have 2 mortality debuffs now too. I definitely need to get this off Hellion. Yeah, I gotta prioritize finishing the quest most of all. Loot is secondary because I'm not like that poor right now. We prevent ambush with another skill here too, right? Amber Ward, interesting. It's actually not bad. Yeah, we lose the scouting buff, but we weren't getting scouting anyway this whole time. It's always really unlucky for scouting.
Recover. Prepare. Come dawn, we march.
Interesting. So you can use this if it's in your inventory. You can't right-click on it in the loot screen like you normally can. Ambush prevention. I feel like we definitely need Champion's Eco because it's so efficient. I know you have 2 points left over. It could be Fervent Sermon actually. But this would be really nice again on Crusader because he's been missing a lot. That makes me feel a lot more comfortable. Maybe it's scouting, I guess. Fervent Sermon and scouting makes sense to me. Oh, if not religious, hold on. I already made that mistake last time. Let's get this on Hellion. Wow, on not religious is so interesting. I don't even see like the lore reason behind that. What is this skill called? Dubious Loyalties? Why does this give a... I don't know. How are you liking the game difficulty so far? Too low or on point? I think it's on point. The game is harder than DD1. There's more thinking going on. The enemies are more complicated, you have more decisions to make, there's more debuffs and special stats effects. The one thing that's easier about this game, or 2 things really, the only 2 real things that are easier about this game is Death Blow Resist is much more forgiving. taken a lot of death resist in this game, because it's like almost twice as forgiving as the base game. And there's no time limit, meaning I'm a lot less stressed about retreating and stuff like that. So, if not for those two aspects, I'd say every other aspect about this game is harder for the most part. Even inventory management, because you have more items to bring every week if you want to maximize your chances. So I'd say the difficulty is pretty on point so far. I will want to see how it goes once they implement an end game level and then a timer for the game.
The darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
That's nice. I actually regretted stepping into this hallway at first, but if I get that, then it's worth it. Because now I get a hunger check, more likely. Although, I have no more camps, so all this food is just kind of free. You already have a damage buff for 3 battles. I guess more couldn't hurt. You're the only one that's kind of like damaging someone every single turn. Everyone else is kind of like supporting or damaging, a combination of the two. Oops. But death blow starts higher? Yeah, that's all you need though. If you're taking consecutive death blows resist, then I don't know. Anyway, it's not like it's nice, but it doesn't need to be that forgiving. Okay, no shuffle. And I got a scout this time, looks like. Good. I kind of need a reminder, does XP only... I think XP only heals on the first tick. I don't know why it's so OP that you'd have to debuff the healing proceed, but... I don't know. I don't think XP debuffs damage done, right? That's only Vestal's XP move. I kind of want to save the XP heal. Let's do that, because this is going to take a turn next turn. I can get more healing value, and then... Okay. Suffer makes the most sense here when this thing's not affected by anything. Yeah, you get less vulnerable to death by bullshit, I agree. If you have higher death blow resist, that reduces as time goes on. It does make sense, I guess. I think Suffer kills here, right? Suffer... Where is it? Huh? Well, I see. Oh, smokescreen. Suffer 9 damage. Oof, just barely not enough. That's tragic. It would kill this thing. Does Suffer leave a corpse? I think it must leave a corpse.
Strike them down. Do not relent.
Okay, good. They're targeting this guy. I don't mind if you go to 200 stress. Although I don't know if you cycle back to 0 in this game, but I'm assuming they would. I could XP another target. Let me look at XP again. Triggers 3 times. First trigger heals heroes, debuffs heroes. On trigger subsequently does 6 damage itself, 9 if unholy. Huh. I guess XP does actually do damage too. So how am I killing this thing though? I might as well just kill it now, I feel like. I guess I could suffer these two. So an XP8 here then.
Drives into the ground.
Don't disease me. Okay. It's fine that you crit me as long as you don't disease me, honestly. Oh. Oh, good. Still no disease. Okay. Fair enough. Lots of loots.
For now. Keep it up.
Nice, critical scouts. So I don't have to go to any of these areas. Quest location there. I can probably walk around. No, I can't walk around the fight because I don't know what this hallway is. Okay. I do want the Darics. Wow, such a full stack of Darics already too. It's just that treasury stuff. The salt, I kind of want to keep for stress heal. Maybe I'll leave the Darks for now, actually. Keep. Well, I haven't used anti-venoms in a while. Keep. Why are you two not together in a stack? Okay. Yeah, what the hell. Don't mind if I do. XP is good, but Amber Blight is better, you say? Okay. Amber Blight, I remember. Yeah, Amber Blight debuffs the enemy for minus damage done on the subsequent turn, or more damage taken if it's a support unit. But XP8 does like a Divine Comfort for your team, and also does damage to the enemy. Amber Blight doesn't damage the enemy, does it? Maybe it does. I don't remember it doing that though. God, it's Kavros every time. I got shuffled. Fuck. Fuck. Where's my minus surprise chance? This is actually problematic. I have to move back. Move back 2. sucks. Sucks ass. I can't really reach here if Hellions not in position. Maybe I want to walk around this fight, honestly. Like, where are the normal-ass treasury enemies? If I hadn't gotten shuffled, I would grit my teeth and sit through it, but since I have to get like multiple turns to get people back in position, these two both resummon things, I think I'm gonna play around escaping here.
Good. Knowing when you're in over your head is a rare quality.
I got that rare quality. I only have 8 food for the entire rest of the dungeon. Okay. Oops. Should have done that when I was standing still, because sometimes they get stressed if you shuffle them while walking. Okay. Trap but no fight, that's fine. I'm happy to do that because she gets a buff from disarming traps. One more hunger check, well. What the fuck? Veteran missions, man. Of course I did start with like 50 stress on these two, but still. More Cavaros, wow. Why'd I bring all this anti-venom? Oh, they get minus debuff and mark resist. I thought it was the opposite. Wow, okay. I thought it was like this camp skill was like OP, but no, it's the opposite of that. What the hell? An XP only does damage to them if they do an attack, a non-killing attack. Okay. Probably consider a team less position reliance. Yeah. I was saying to you guys that I think that repositioning is less needed in this game because you have the prep round, which is still kind of the case, because you can imagine even if I had Holy Lance and stuff, it's kind of the same as just moving forward one, because I'm not hitting shit anyway in the prep round. It would be useful round 2 though, if I wasn't able to reposition in time. That's kind of niche, but yeah, there's something to be said about positioning for Torchless. Got 45 pro. Wow, not even. Okay, I do have 40% armor piercing layers though, so 5% more piercing with Honeywell. It's not really worth it. Oh, okay, so interesting. Suffer does not break blocks, but the XP damage does. I guess it's just regular damage, really. Does it get... I feel like the XP damage would not get through Prot then, which is also funny. Oh, it's kind of weird interactions. This guy's not getting stunned for the most part. Yeah, this guy also is just a 40%. Nice. This guy will eat a corpse, but we'll see. Maybe I should kill the corpse in that case. No, let's just attack the XP. 18 to 35. Okay, I'm not gonna one-shot him anyway. I could go for this guy though. 8 speed. I can 2-tap this guy. Prevent some incoming damage. If this guy eats something this turn, then he doesn't heal for anything. Yeah. It's kind of a waste of his turn in some sense. Especially if I can sell him here, that'd be insane. Oh, I got the 20%? No fucking way, man. Insanity.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
Critical Scout again? Perfumer? Okay, let's get a new Perfumer's thing, I guess. Okay, I have not had a single treasury enemy fight this entire dungeon. 30, 45, 30, 30. I think in the front line she's more susceptible to disease. Let's do that. Stack of 12 Darics. I don't want to give this up though, because if I see a little monk guy, healing stress off Musketeer would be kind of huge. I guess, yeah, let's not worry about gold for now. We gotta make sure we finish this quest.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
Probably gonna throw that away before our next fight. Wait, what is this? This looks like a... It's a quest location? Why didn't I see that when I was hovering? I missed that somehow. Okay, so I'm done. Fuck yes. Now we just clean up. Do I even want to do these fights with the grass people? Sorry, the cactinids. I definitely don't want this fight. I don't want a Kavaros fight. I'm wondering if I do some censored fights with the cactinids though, because I can't walk too far, I guess. So I do want to farm as much as I can with the 4 hunger checks I have left. I don't feel like I need shovels anymore. I didn't see any Kiros that need shovels, so I can throw those away for loot. So let's do cactinid fight, and see how we look. I don't have to equip this anymore. Sure, let's go for it. What a relief it is, in a way, to see a cactinid enemy. Like, it's just been Kavaros, like... God damn, it's getting so fatigued. Those fights are no joke. Oh, I kind of thought my XP was going to be Amber Blight, that's why I targeted this guy, but I made a mistake. That was not what I was supposed to do. It's okay. Oh, he did attack me anyway, so I got triggered. It didn't do damage to him though, right? So, on first trigger... Okay, so the way I read this was I thought on first trigger it would heal me and do damage to him. But no, it's only the second and third trigger, I guess, that deals damage to him. Definitely good to know.
The path is unclear. Rely on each other.
Pain, disease, happy for that. Guarded, okay. By the misaligned hemofilm, okay. That's a lot of blight. If I go for a stun here, I might just like kill myself to damage reflection. It would be nice to... Oh, it's okay. Oh god. That's not good. He got through the guard too. Well, this guy has a lot of stress, so he's going to take a lot of stress healing here. Or a lot of HP healing. 17, wow, look at that.
Devastation.
Again with this? Oh my god.
One continuance.
It's okay, we got the regeneration. Maybe that's the last fight I do in this region. Damage reflection scares you? Yeah, it scares me too. As long as I'm not critting for 100, it's manageable though. It's like 10. There's some enemies that have more damage reflection than others though. I think the snails are pretty scary as far as that goes. They reflect like at least 40% of my damage, I think. But otherwise, it's not insane, I would say. A little more food. That's a lot of thingamajigs. Maybe that's enough for me. Unless I could do one more fight is my thought though. It's pretty risky though. But if I do one more fight and I go immediately to the perfumer, then I can literally eat all my food here and not get punished. 4 food here, 1 food here, is that enough I wonder? Or I just walk around and collect more loot, honestly. And there were quite a few things I passed up. But these things stack pretty good. But I'm getting such a big penalty in all my next fights that no, I'm not going to do that shit. Absolutely not. You think the cactus is the highest? I don't know, it didn't look that high. I took like 10 damage from doing like 60 or something. I know the snails I've seen did a surprising amount of damage from what I saw. What do you got for me, buddy? Hopefully not another one of the cactus perfumer trinkets. Oh, okay. Exactly what I did not want, but thanks anyway. Okay, let's not fail to 10%, please. I probably should have used the kit, because I think that trap spawns a fight. I think that's like the trapdoor plant. Okay, so food can be thrown out now. I got the only other one I've seen, honestly. Minus 15 max HP, plus 15 healing received, gain restoration on monster kills. Like, this is one of the worst trinkets I've ever seen. Especially for one that's like, exclusive to Perfumer. Not a fan at all, honestly. And the upgrades are like insultingly bad. Move resist, restoration applied, additional minus max HP. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't get it. Maybe I could see this having some niche use on some of the lower HP threshold characters, like the Veiled or Flagellant, but otherwise it's like, I can't see this ever being used. Yeah, the crit ones are amazing trap. I got 2 of the axes so far. The axe and the cactus are the only ones I've seen. This campaign, I received 2 axes, which I did not even think was possible, but here we are. Oh, hello game. Can you... Favorite is the mask. Have not seen it yet. Oh wait, I'm out of hunger checks, by the way.
How can we fight on empty bellies?
There's no way I was virtuing with these trinkets.
Destructive adoration of pain.
So I only get this hallway free from hunger checks. I have to guarantee I don't trigger a fight here, like I said. Actually, I don't mind rolling another hunger check just to have him go back, cycle back down to zero stress, hopefully. Maybe that's still how it works. This is the second time you've afflicted, by the way.
Be gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
This does look like a lot of gold. Oh, okay. Hopefully you're not going to interact with Curios.
Wounds and fatigue.
I'm just going to go on the assumption that Masochistic does not trigger Curios. That makes sense to me. Okay, good. Okay, it does work how I expected. Don't have to stress heal this guy now. I maybe should have thrown away... No, I shouldn't have. It's fine. I'm trading 1 stress heal for like 20 stress here. We're good. The max goes something like at buff self, 26% crit for 3 turns. At max level. I mean, that's pretty high. Okay, new gold record, 40k. I guess it's kind of worth the troubles I had, even though I have some annoying symptoms now.
Oh, late shipment. Most of it spoiled or damaged.
Provisions and supplies plus 50%, so I'm probably not going to go on a long mission this game, even though I'm not strapped for cash. It's looking pretty good actually, cash-wise. But I don't have a bank that's giving continuous returns this campaign, so it's still worth going out with digits as much as I can. At some point I probably will need gold after retreating missions or something. Let's see, Berserk Mask, minus prot, can't be guarded, on friendly skill, become enraged. You're taking a lot of damage. Okay, this is an interesting item because Leper's Berserk ability already gave him like damage taken, and now you're taking away any prot that you would have gotten from Withstand. And I think the enraged keyword also gives you more damage taken. I unfortunately cannot see the actual effects, but I don't see myself ever needing damage that bad that I need this. Oh, let's see this though. This is always a favorite in DD1. 25% stun, skill chance of stealth. Okay, already a little bit iffy. I don't use a shovel skill, but I don't know. Plus 15% damage of stealth, minus stealth on monster kills. Stealth. Okay. Okay. Damn, that's actually kind of crazy because you could kill something with these. Well, you're stealth for 2 turns first of all. So you kill something with lunge. Let's say you're in position 2. Your stealth after that. Then you can stun something on the next round, still be in stealth, and you kill something after round after that, or just stun again because you're still stealthed, and you get stealth again. It's not even a chance at stealth either. It's actually just guaranteed stealth. I like it. Avistas, hello friend. First time chatter, welcome, welcome. Just guard the guy? No, you can't be guarded. Assuming you're joking. So I do want to go for this, if not the Cacnid boss, but let's see if I wanted to do Cacnid this week, what would it look like? I still don't have a real game plan against the Cacnid boss, because my game plan of using, well, let's see, I did specifically get Grave Robber to level 3 to kind of enable something like this. I could play something like this, let's say. Turn 1, Shadow Fade, and then we can consistently knock down the boss's blade resist with poison darts, which is already a really good skill for bosses. And if I only equip like Shadow Fade and poison darts on Grave Robber, then if she gets stolen, it's not like the end of the world or anything. If I get poison darted, I can just cure it off with anti-venom. And it definitely helps Ignacious Blast, especially if I use one of the inert nodes. And then we have, if we have Take Vesto, then we have Healing. So it's like turn 1 we Shadow Fade, turn 2 we Lunge. This is for normal fights though, not for the boss. And then who would be in rank 1? Could be something like the Treasury Hellion. Don't I have a Treasury Hellion? She's kind of fucked up right now though. Otherwise it'd be really good. River went from never used to most used here. I wonder why that is actually, if I'm thinking about it. I don't think Grave Robber gets, well, I do think on average Shadow Fade stack is like a better buff than what the enemies buff, so I do think the prep round gives Grave Robber a bit of a buff here, because she always Shadow Fades turn 1, and then she gets like a huge lunge bonus round 2, or even just Throw and Dagger works really well in round 2. So you can kind of gank enemies like in DD1 before they have a chance to take a turn in round 2 when it really matters. Other than that, yeah, I don't know. That's the only real buff to her, I would say. Oh, you do get Damager's Mark for Lunge. The other synergies are nice buffs. They're not like insane or anything. Yeah, it just works out. I just recruited some half-decent Grave Robbers as well. I think most of my roster is really just Cork-based, honestly. Like Vessels I always like to take a few on hand for versatility in certain comps, but I've been getting such bad luck with recruits off the roster that I take what I can get and I kind of build around that. So it's either the Cacnid boss or the long quest here. I think because the people are still a little bit too stressed here, I don't really want to go for it. The Raider's Talisman does seem pretty cool to use too. Plus 15% damage to stealth, which is insane too, because you're always stealthing round 1 pretty much. The only downside is minus dodge, which is like, if you're stealth, like who the hell cares, you know? And by the way, does Thrown Dagger does not break stealth either, so you're kind of like round 2 Thrown Dagger, round 3 Lunge, and then you de-stealth yourself, but you reapply the stealth ideally. I kind of want to play around with that. It does suck that provisions are 50% more expensive this week though. Oh, my game just blacked out for a quick moment. Prep Run adds such a nice breathing room to champions. Yeah, it does. It does give you a chance to use skills you never would have used in the base game, like Bulwark of Faith and all that stuff, so it is a little bit refreshing, but it does slow down the pace of the game a lot, which I'm not a huge fan of as time goes on. But I respect the addition of the mechanic. I think it was the right choice on their part. What are we looking at here? A Twilight Trinket. I don't think I've seen a Twilight Trinket yet. On combat start, heal party, 40% max HP, heal 20 stress, so this must have a huge downside then. Then party start, debuff party, 90% healing received. Wow, that's basically no healing at all. Stress heal is disabled. On combat start, debuff party, 150% stress received from retreating. Interesting. You basically can't retreat, otherwise it's a guaranteed affliction, especially in Torchless. Anyway, BRB. Gotta take my 3-minute break here. Alrighty then. Trinkets also have a great variety to the Heroes kit. Yes, there is a bigger variety of trinkets. If you go into Contraband Trinkets, the Crusader banner changes them a lot. Let's take a look. Oh, also, wow, we got a lot of orange trinkets here, right when we have a lot of money too. Bleed resist, blight resist, a monster kill, cure horror on being hit, equip a banner, check the class info. Interesting. alternate skill information, is that what's affected here? Remnants of the Empire, adjusted skill effects. Am I understanding this correctly? Check class additional info page. What? I mean, I'm going to assume it's going to apply these different skills here. Battle heal, additional healing done, cures bleed and blights. Self bleeds 6 points. Well, 2 points every turn, increasing with level. And blight. Wait, self and self. Oh, so that's part of battle heal. What the hell? It's like such a long effect. Anyway, Inspiring Cry, cure horror and buff target, minus stress received is like whatever. Self horror for 6. Torch gain inverted. Huh. And this item itself does bleed and blight resist. So maybe you have a chance to resist the. Well, that's just kind of weird, but. Oh, and the monster kill, you cure the horror that Inspiring Cry would have given. It seems like it has some potential. It's a little bit too convoluted to really invest in at this point. But it's interesting to think about. I don't see it being strictly good though, so I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I'm trying to think, is there anything I could use for this? This is so conditional. It's like minus 15% max HP or 20% if I were to level up. Maybe even 25% or 30% minus max HP at max level. And then the bonus I get are only on monster kills. They don't last until the next fight or anything. You gain restoration. You don't get healing on monster kill. It's restoration. So it's not like if you're at death's door and you kill something, you're fine for the next turn. I just hate this item, the idea of this trinket. Okay, let me see how I would scrunch together a team for a long mission here. Plague Doctor is a little bit stressed, but let's see. Catacomb stuff, perfect. Catacomb Scrounger, Treasury Explorer, Chaos Challenger. You could be good here. I kind of want to get Plague Doctor level 4 and potentially this guy to level 4 just for them to be better during boss fights. You are already level 4, okay. Bounty Hunter, Levantine Nemesis, and Trophy Hunter. Okay, you could be good. But I need some healing on this team. Could be looking at Occultist, has some synergy with Bounty Hunter. We have Heal, 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 Shock and Awe. It's even a team name, okay. So somebody can take the... Let's see. I do like the Hairpin still. Bounty Hunter could potentially take the sets. That would make sense to me. Here we would still want Scouting. And then the Needle would be awesome. And Plague Doctor. Troublemaker. I never really have anything that good for you. Steady Bracer would be good though, for sure. Maybe it's actually the Seer Stone, now that I think about it. If I put Seer Stone on you, I can put the Stun Amulet here, and that looks pretty good to me. And then, yeah, the crit chance doesn't really affect you much. At least not for a boss fight dungeon, so... Yeah, sure, why don't we go with this? I want to take a look at the trinket offerings here. We got a lot of orange ones. Arbalist, plus damage per missing HP, 2% crit per 10 stress. Okay. Minus max HP, stress received. Not a big fan, a little bit too conditional for my taste. This is not for Abomination, but it's for anybody. Minus crit received chance on being hit, plus crit received, okay. I think it's a little bit trash. 35% Virtue, crit Virtue. Same as before. Hero's Ring is kind of trash. Yeah, I'm good on these. So I'm gonna take this team. We don't have any stress healing though, that's just a problem. No stress heal. Am I really okay with that? We do have access to 3 camps. Let's take a look at the recruits next. Feign, Dynamic, healing done, stress healing done, no. Accurate, okay. Untalented. Kinda sucks, but accurate's always good. Ooh, this could be the first good dredge we've seen. Lurker is 15% damage now, if below 51, okay. Weak finish. Not as bad as Coward, but still pretty bad. Okay, yeah, I think I'll definitely grab you. And then Slow Draw, Hellmaster, not bad. Slow Draw is actually a huge boon to a lot of people in the prep run, actually, as we've discussed. Pagan is strictly bad, though. It's still not a good Houndmaster, unfortunately. Would love to have a good Houndmaster on my team. There's nothing good about you.
I see this one could not earn their keep. Unfortunately.
Oh, this time is level 2, by the way, actually, so it's even more reason to keep you. Not that I need Highwayman that bad right now. Faithless is the one I think is garbage. Pagan can be good. There's only one trinket that buffs Faithless. Okay. That's fair. I'm pretty sure I can find a better Jester than Trophy Hunter.
The valley has no place for those lacking in constitution.
Okay, so we've seen every region now. We just have to make a decision on stress healing this week, diseases, and yada yada. Okay, might as well... Well, let's take a look at the forge first. None of my guys are level 4, which is okay. I have 2 diseases on my team. Okay, so I could expand these slots here. So I have plenty of people to stress heal anyway. Their quirks are not that bad. Kinda bad, but still okay. Oh, who am I stress healing this week, though? Or I gotta kill Profane off of Vestal, actually. I can probably put you somewhere here. Let's see. Gain gold, gain trinket, lose gold. There's no debuffs here. Sure. Stress healing. What am I really using Motox for, though? I guess some of the decks. How far am I from the food curio, by the way? Still pretty far. I want to get the blacksmith unlocked before I do that. But yeah, I'm totally down to use the galley if there's no chance of losing trinkets. Risk Taker also sucks. God damn. Maybe it should be Risk Taker because it's more guaranteed. Oh god, this vessel needs work. She has such bad positive quirks too. On guard doesn't do anything. Maybe I should be removing on guard. No, probably Precise Striker first. But on guard is actually kind of bad because you don't really want to expiate before the enemy when everyone's at full health. You waste that heal. On guard is actually kind of bad when I think about it. There's like no benefit to on guard, is there? That I can think of. But I'm never like mace bashing for the most part. But at least it doesn't hurt me. But 15% damage taken is really bad. At least Profane is only plus 5% damage received. On turn start, debuff party, okay. 15% chance. Yeah, it's not as bad as Risk Taker. The damage is also completely useless on her. Okay, so we're all set here. Let's wait a turn for the Cacnid stuff, and even though we're paying a pretty hefty premium to be going on the long quest this week because of the quest, we're kind of rich enough to offset it. Actually, hold on. Let's make sure they all have their upgrades. We have Pagan, 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 Faithless. Okay. Where's Heaven's Hairpin? I would love to play around with this trinket. It looks so fun. We still have room for more quirks on 2 people. Need to take one more archaeology kit. Got some rare things on sale. I don't know what you mean by that. I think we look okay. The problem is this does not give me accuracy versus Kavaros, which seems to be the biggest issue, at least in last dungeon versus the treasury. I didn't see like there's literally not a single treasury like Cactus fight. Every single enemy was actually Kavaros, which this is a useless force, so I'm actually rethinking this for a moment. We already have accuracy versus 17. This merchant is based on the Resident Evil 4 merchant. Did the merchant change? No, he didn't, right? Our most recent delivery of supplies was lacking. Oh. Yeah, there was like a similar rare event in DD1 too. I'm not so sure about this set. It's not good against Kavaros. Maybe I want to go like this instead. This may not even be good enough. 6% crit actually is not bad. Nah, it should be okay. But let's get some flat accuracy. I don't want to have like zero, literally zero accuracy if it was a Kavaros comp. That'd be awful. That's why I'm not considering going Profane Scroll. I could go for this over the axe, but suffer 10 damage is pretty good. Plus 50% effect damage per difficulty is actually 15 suffer damage here. That could definitely help me get through the dungeon easier potentially. Staggering helmets. It's also a half decent choice, but let me try this. I can also take on Caltrops as a mark for death, which is interesting to think about, because if I can vulnerability hex turn 1, then why do I need mark for death round 1? It does reduce prots. I could also forego the hex and get Demon's Pull for better Kavaros interactions. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm glad I thought about it for a second. Why don't we take max bandages just in case, because Occultist heals. Well, I mean, we do have Plague Doctor, and stuff is more expensive this week. And not that many enemies actually bleed you. Let's go for it. We really need to get more practice in veteran dungeons, because they seem to be kicking my ass for the most part.
Scouts patrols this area.
Plus I have minus 30% stun resist for the entire quest, and I'm starting with 40 stress without any kind of stress heal built into skills. It's pretty iffy. There's no need to go for this one, because I might be doing like 2 fights here without progressing the mission. This is a room battle quest, okay. I'm expecting Kavaros. Oh, I was wrong. With his Cypher Sore Eyes. This guy clears marks anyway. But not the debuffs, I don't think so. This guy's the only one with Prot. And he probably moves backward anyway to... Well, it doesn't matter because the mark is going away, but... clears the marks, but not the debuff. And then they get debuff resist on after the fact. Oh, but he doesn't have anything to do in the prep run now. Wow, great going, myself. But it worked out. I'm never punished.
Yes, strike true.
Ah, I got the crit despite the Seer Stone. These two kind of don't synergize well with each other. I feel like this guy gives buffs that's conditional to their position, if I'm not mistaken, and then he likes to shuffle around a lot. Pulling would be pretty good for this guy, especially because he's probably going first against him. So yeah, maybe pull is the best shot here. Which means if I want to take Demon's Pull, then maybe I get rid of Sack Stab. Okay, see, now they have formations, which is position dependent. I feel like you might blow me the fuck up soon, so kind of want to make sure you don't do that. It's not going to be round 2, though. I'm okay for this round. Oh, that sucks. 9 points? Okay, let's still get a kill. Healing quite a lot of stress, by the way. This guy, actually, I forgot how much speed this guy had. I might be kind of screwed here. Oh, wow. I'm actually still okay. It's insane. I only have a 20% chance of stunning here. This guy's like buffed the fuck up. What I probably want to do is kill this with a combination of Hellion and Bounty Hunter.
Spectacular.
Okay. I may want to, well, if she gets hit by this guy, it doesn't matter if I healed here, but I might want to kill the corpse because of that. But Plague Doctor should outspeed next turn anyway to kill this guy. Oh, plus I have a chance to heal here, I forgot. Good, no Death Door shenanigans. 18, 12, 11 speed, 12 speed, 11 speed. I do want to get the bleed off though. Well, the bleed is dangerous though. Although this guy's pretty much never going first. I need a big fat heal here. Unfortunately, okay, good. Good, 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 good. Disaster avoided. Okay, well. That actually kind of sucks.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
Dazzling Charm is nice. I can swap it off when I'm not scouting. think I am kind of strapped for a room though. Wait, why did I stack these like this? That's weird. Why can't I use the archaeology kit under her? Oh, I already used it, that's why. Why did I use it under her? Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on. I might want to camp here. If I camp, I can use Dark Ritual to heal 50% of stress from her. Oh, we also had the ability to remove debuff, mortality debuffs. That's pretty good too. Giraffe, almost 8 PM. Need to start cleaning the tables for the turn shift. Alright, well, listen on. Hope you have a good shift. Yeah, I should just camp here, I think. Clear out my inventory a little bit, get some scouting buffs up. So... healing received buff. Yeah. Ambush prevention.
Recover, prepare. Come dawn, we march.
This is how we do it. Tracking. And another scouting buff even. Healing receive buff is also consideration, or... okay, anyway. It's definitely this is how we do it in tracking. And then it could be Dark Strength. 10% Street of Faithless if we're religious, but she's pagan, so I don't care. Sure.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Okay, she does have increased trap disarm, so she gets a buff off this guaranteed. And she also gets 2 buffs per trap disarm, which is insane. I will leave the scouting trinket on for now. I need to make sure I get a scout here. Okay, looks like I did get a scouts. Oh, I forgot about what I was just talking about. I gotta take Psychic Stab off for, like, probably Vulnerability Hex. Or actually even Amber Blade. Amber Blade. I don't want to waste Blinding Gas here on this thing. Wow. Oh, I should not be rewarded for making these mistakes, but here we are. No crit? Okay. And we can destroy this with a shovel for a big stress heal. I kind of want to actually hit here, because I think that Bounty Hunter should just kill this. But if I could do too much damage, no, I think they should be fine. Yeah, because either I crit it and the corpse dies, or I don't hit its full HP and it just dies to blight. And because he went first, that means I don't care about leaving a corpse here. And I can still have access to Demon's Pull next turn to get the corpse cleared. So I don't even have to waste any honing oils here, I don't think.
Stand tall.
That does sting. Clearing the corpse frees up a cultist to hit a weird construction here, though. Oh, I might as well leave this thing alive, even. Its attacks without corpses aren't really anything. It's dead.
Cut vein, a drop of venom.
Oh yeah, we have the extracts and stuff. Perfumers. Okay. I'll hit it up at the end of the mission. We can skip this fight, walk down here, clear out more rune battles. I don't want to camp again just yet. I suppose I could eat the food. And then what do I want? The spike collar? Yeah. Darks would also be nice. It's a lot of darks. But it is going to be a difficult mission. We should focus on clearing the mission as good as we can. I think everything else I do need to keep. So I want to use one shovel here. There's a stack of, like, it's 250 gold times, it's about 5,000 gold each per stack. I think I'll live without it. Okay, key here. I think there was a... What was this curio here? And this thing, so bandage or archaeology kit. Oh, I gotta think now. I think honing oil was the range damage, so bandage should be melee damage. No, okay. Huh. Maybe I want to confirm this. I also gotta switch my skill. Well, Sexap did have use there actually too. Let's try that, see how it goes. I really honestly feel this is just ranged damage. I don't even know if it's ranged accuracy. Someone can confirm if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's going to be worth experimenting here. I think out of all the regions, honing oil is most important here, so I'm going to stick to it. I do want to pop that obstacle though to give Hellion 2 buffs. So I'm going to use Decrepit Extract on the start of round 2. Plus 20% damage, oof. It's a doozy. Good thing we have this though, debuffs his damage a little bit. I might have to camp after this. Okay, didn't crit, luckily. Oh, good lord. He can't even heal his own Death's Door debuff, by the way. 8 speed. So he should be at 11 speed as far as what he rolled this turn. Oh my god. Should I risk this shit? I really want to do... Like, if I heal him for like 4 HP here, he's missing out on like... I'm missing out on applying like 18 Blight over 2 turns back here and popping the shield. Oh, what a tragedy. I shouldn't be like... I shouldn't ego it. Fuck, that feels bad. Yeah, good thing I did too. Look at that. Holy crap, man. This game's not pulling any punches here. I must remember to put the sensor on it before I weird construction, so we have a higher chance of not applying a bleed. That feels nice. I should be able to finish this off with Hellion. Okay. Oh, I didn't need the honing audit there. I thought this guy had more prod, but he actually got all his prod removed by the extract. Good. Definitely helps. Just please don't flip one of these two. Okay, good. That I can deal with.
Devastation.
Hmm. 120%. It's not even a 50% chance to stun. Yeah. Okay.
Do not surrender. We need you. The obstacle is removed.
Good.
Injuries accumulate. We must
Okay,
act.
definitely hurts, but better to sprout the damage if you can. So I'm probably going to use, well, I'm going to have to use Abandoned Hope probably. And then I'm going to heal him with this thing.
For one another is what sets us apart. We must care for one another.
Speed of 14, speed of 12. Oh. I just want to give him the stress heal from the kill. Oh! Nice. A Dark Bracer, wow.
There is much to do.
We did get the scout, nice. 2 more fights here, so I walk this way, clear the obstacle, get a buff. Should camp first here.
Huddled together, the knights here are frigid.
I should revel here. That's why I brought the extra salts. I need to prevent ambush. Revel now doesn't make sense. We have to remember to clear off these debuffs though. This is how we do it. Abandon Hope, that's 3, and I have 3 left over. More scouting could be nice. But we have 1 more camp, and our scouting buffs will be wasted on 2 of these battles at least. Kinda, not really. I also get speed from this scouting buff. Oh, okay, no, I did this in the right order. Revel first and then Abandon Hope. Okay. I use my last shovel stack on this curio here. Okay, now we're looking pretty healthy. I could actually go here first. So either... I could clear the obstacle first, then clear the trap, or the other way around. I feel like there's less backtracking this way, otherwise it's like this, then here. If I go here, then it's just like this. Which means I should clear the trap first to get the buffs, and then go this way. I don't have to backtrack in this hallway. Which means I could look at this cure over here first. It's 90. I'd rather it be 100. Because I get 2 buffs off that. Okay. Take a peek here. Good. Two more buffs here.
And fallen into disrepair.
I don't mind stacking buffs because some of these Kavaros fights are pretty challenging. Okay, here. Oh, maybe this was the ranged buff thing. Oh, okay. I guess I may just need to see. So right now I have 30% damage for 4 battles. Maybe I can put it on you. Right now we have 8 crit, 10 accuracy, 3 speed. Oh, melee skills, okay. So this one's melee. I still think that pillar thing is range, so good. I didn't waste it here. So another key curio here. Now let's think about our trinkets. I think I still want to keep the scouting trinket on Plague Doctor. Dark Bracers, 8 dodge and 5 crit. -4 speed though, interesting. Probably not going to have that on. Let's clear these debuffs off. Let's remember to use the extract to get out of our inventory. Minus death pushes for 15 turns, that's okay. There is no gaggle here, so that's good. This mesh is not the most threatening. Oh, okay. That was a rare chance of impulsive triggering, and like I said, for the most part, you don't really care that much if she uses something like I was going to use that anyway. Probably doesn't really lose any value here using it now. She could have used the honing oil or the limb sensor. It is still annoying, but you do get some... Like these scouting and surprise buffs are nothing to sneeze at either. I will get that off if I have the chance, but it's just not an emergency right now. Okay, no crits. Stress is getting up there, though.
What a death stroke.
This guy's doing less... well, let's see.
Devastated. Must recover.
Well, good thing I debuffed his damage a little bit. Stun chance is like 40.
Once the blood flows, the end has begun.
Okay, not too bad.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
Okay, good. No fight here. Vendor. There's not that many possible rune battles left. I might have to go like to here, but that should be it. That's assuming this is a battle. Otherwise, it could just be like, I don't know. We're looking okay though. I'm like positive that one's range damage now. Because we already got a scout here, I could consider taking Dazzling Charm here, but the chance of getting a critical scout would be nice because, well, I do have scouting for 3 more battles though. But I might need to camp after the next fight depending on how bad things go. It's a little bit spooky. There's no extracts, so I can get clear up a stack of honing oil this fight at least. Amberblight does do some damage too, which is perfect. I can knock this block off here. I might have to camp it for this. Okay, that's a really good target. Missed anyway. Who we got there? A follow from Mr. H. Welcome, Mr. H. Glad you're enjoying the content, and thank you for the support. Ouch. These guys are always targeting a cultist. Pisses me off, man. Howdy, Mr. H. Okay, so I could look to 2-tap this guy. 11 speed, 15 speed, that's pretty reasonable. That gets a little bit of danger off of bounty hunter here. He doesn't have any prot anymore thanks to the marks, so I didn't really have to use the honing oil there, but okay, that's good. Oh, that is not good. Oh my god. That was tragic, I forgot about that. They so seldom summon guys like that. It makes me need to rush these guys down faster. But there were two of them too, so it's kind of like... what the hell? I do need to kill this to prevent affliction, but this thing might just explode on me this turn, I think. Speed of 10 we're looking at. But oh, having a cultist afflict here would be a disaster. An absolute disaster. But I really have a low chance of killing this. This thing's pretty threatening too. I'm thinking stun this with a cultist or kill it with bounty hunter. Let me prevent this thing from damaging first. Even though this thing might summon something else, let's just hope he doesn't. Okay, good. Perfect target for stress. It's really not going to be easy to kill this though. Despacini, hello, hello. Welcome back. It's good to hear from you. Even with the honing oil, I'm probably not going to kill this. But if I if I 2-tap it though with the occultist, which isn't that unlikely. Oh god damn it. Okay, good. No affliction. Okay, okay. Wait. Oh, we're still very unlikely to. Yeah, we still can't kill this though. But I have to stun it now. There's no choice. Which means I might get afflicted next turn. Oh, that's really good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lucky. That resisted? You're fucking with me. 2 minutes of ads. Here. Ash, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Ash. Hello, Raiders. Coming in from XCOM, and we're playing some Black Reliquary content, which is a kind of a rehaul of Darkest Dungeon here. Welcome, everybody. It's looking kind of dicey for us here. We're almost out of the woods, not quite yet. I do need to prevent this guy from afflicting me, so let's go and try to go for a stun. We got 60% chance here, and then hopefully a cultist can polish this guy off. What is your stun resist, by the way? 50? I guess it was a 70%, 30% chance to resist. How goes the game, Ash? Hope you're doing good. Okay, at least we got the stun here. Hopefully we take our turn first. Okay, cool.
Thrives into the ground.
Just barely hanging in there, cultist. Probably gonna have to camp after this. Oh, damn it, we couldn't go before. It's okay.
Another skirmish. Another.
Oh, very good scouts. Wow. If there's no room battles here, this could be like the... Well, there is a world where this is the last fight of the mission, but in worst case scenario, there's a battle here, 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 and here. And I have to do like 3 more fights, or 2 more fights. Let's see. 79 viewers, by the way, that's crazy. I don't know how I got that many all of a sudden. That might be a record for me. Well, okay, anyway, let's see. Stress is pretty high. It is highly likely I just die if I afflict on the next fight. We do have access to Abandoned Hope here, which is pretty good. And luckily our buffs don't disappear from camp in this game, so it would be pretty good to stack multiple buffs on top of each other if I only have like a couple of fights left here. Hey, there you go, Despacini. Sorry you got the ad. But yeah, it's good to hear back from you. Good to see you, mate. But yeah, let's go ahead and camp here, prevent the worst case scenario.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the fire.
Commune. Abandoned Hope. This is how we... Okay, I'm saying this is how we do it. And they're tracking, maybe. Then we have 4 left over. Could also be... This is how we do it, and then... Sharpened Sphere, Battle Trance. Seeing as we already scouted most of the dungeon here. Probably don't need scouting as bad. Speed is still pretty nice, though, but... Unfortunately, we cannot heal... Well, we'd like to heal his HP up a little bit. We do have access to leeches. And we can actually use this 3 times, I just noticed. That's pretty cool. This is how we do it. Leeches, that's 3 points. Then we have 5 left over. We could do, like, Battle Trance and then Dark Strength somewhere. Or we could actually leeches more than once. I definitely want to do it at least 1 time. I definitely want this is how we do it. I can actually use it 2 more times to heal him to full. I'd like to get the crit though. I'd probably just eat 4 food and call it a day. Let's get crit here, and then Dark Strength. Okay, it doesn't do stress to me anymore like it does in the base game. Good night, Ash. Thanks for raiding. Oh, you did say stuff. Got raided by Slurgy with 103 raiders right before I hit raid. Oh my god, I've raided Slurgy before. He raids you. It's crazy. Small world. I had to go to sleep in a minute. Okay, yeah. Have a good night, Ash. Thank you so much for the raid. Got a bunch of viewers here. And yeah, welcome raiders. Let's just hope we finish this dungeon here.
Our path is revealed. March on.
Everything's scouted now, so we can swap off the scouting for the dancing charm here. Hitting this obstacle will be really nice too, to get buffs on the Hellion. This is a room battle, okay, so let's eat our food now. He's always like at that store. This is like the 2nd or 3rd time he's been at that store, so let's just max out his HP here. And that's looking pretty good. Slurgy is the person who inspired you to start streaming. That's crazy. I just raided him like randomly a few times because he's always playing Darkest Dungeon when I'm ending. Wow. What a small world it is. So you're a big watcher of Slurgy then? I need to check out the streams more. I don't think I've really watched him so far. Just when I raid him, I watch for a little bit. Okay, the mark failed there. That's nice. So again, this guy always clears the marks, so we get the prot debuff on the one guy that's prot. These two both have prot. It's not a big deal since I've accessed the owning oil, but at least I can hit this. Well, yeah, the mark is cleared no matter what. I've never seen this guy not use the ability to clear marks. 15 prot here, 15 prot here. The grunt does guard people though, so let's do him. And I think I'm gonna pull with the cultist next turn if I can. Oh yeah, there he goes. Do I want to go for a lucky Hands from the Abyss like I've been doing? This could be the point in the game where it punishes me for getting those lucky round 1 abysses the first 2 times I tried. Otherwise, I Amber Curse on who though? This guy is also Mark Synergy. Okay, alright, this guy has single target, this guy has the cleave damage. I don't care about the single target as much. Or no, I don't care about the cleave as much as the single target. Although, if they didn't land any marks either, so let me go for the guaranteed Amber Blight rather than the 40% chance to hit and then a smaller chance to crit. Oh, that's nothing. Stun here so I can hit the archer. How many of you guys do bleed? You've already used your attack, you guys don't do bleed, so I don't need to put the sensor on. Okay, cool. I might actually want to shuffle you, and that way I can focus damage into you, while you need to use a different ability. Otherwise I could actually still just kill you, and Iron Swan here. But you do have a buffed up shot here. So let's try to go for this stun. We got 40%. It's an 80% chance to land the stun. I think we should be okay. Okay. Probably still means I'm going to use Iron Swan here. Plague Doctor should be able to finish that off. Oh, you're kidding me! I lost the 70% chance. And now she's basically like, or they basically like jesters, so I need to make sure they don't blow me up next turn. God, that was pretty unlucky though. Damn, imagine I didn't hit that 30% chance to resist. I'd have so much more HP right now. So the only one with action left is you. I do want to try to kill you then. And then stun here with a cultist. Finish you off with Hellion, and hopefully we roll first next turn with Plague Doctor. Okay. Or actually, Hellion getting this would be sick. Oh my fucking god. You better not miss here. Don't screw me. Thank God. Okay. Getaway attack. Cool. They have their funny little dance where they're using getaway attacks and screwing each other over. Let's do this. Good, good.
Hourglass empties.
I kind of want to stall here. I'm willing to take the stress to get a big heal.
We must care for
It's
one
okay. Okay, it's not perfect. This could be the last battle, potentially. Ash, by the way, I might convert my Deathless DD run into a movie format video for YouTube by the end of the year. We'll see if I have enough time in September. Yeah, I will say, having done something similar myself, it is a lot of work, but it could be worth it. If you don't do it, you might regret not trying. But yeah, I would love to see a full format movie with explaining how the run wins. Yeah, it'd be pretty nice. Okay, what am I doing here? Protective Padlock. -6 speed after prep round. On being hit, prots. +4 prot of beast mode. Unfriendly skill. Mark self is like the worst trinket I've seen my whole life. Okay, cool. Perfect. I was kind of a little bit nervous with the state of my guys, but looks like things are going to be alright. Let's just clean up the loot then. Let's hit up the vendor. Maybe one more battle for another vendor. They give unique trinkets, I heard. And then backtrack back to the perfumer. We do have 12 food. That's 3 hunger checks. Yeah, feeling optimistic. Ooh, a tablet. Okay, let's get a I mean, this guy already has Catacombs quirks, so I guess we just go all in. You're gonna be our Catacombs guy here. Explorer, not bad, because this plus speed and dodge, that's the best one for her. We finally got the one we wanted after several tries.
No challenge is without
And now she gets a
barriers.
buff, and it's like a total of 1, 2, 3 buffs. Each that have 2 different stats. Basically got 12 different stats from interacting with the blockage there. It's kind of insane. Okay, that requires a key. Sure, we'll do that on you. There could have been an argument to put the protection on cultists, actually. Probably wouldn't have done that if I thought about it for a second longer. I am not actually feeling one more battle. Let's not do that. We'll just clean up the loot we have. More dust. Don't need to law them anymore. Didn't even use a single one, but it's good to have just in case. We can use the last archaeology kit here, because I don't recall anything else that needs the archaeology kit. I might as well clear up that slot in my inventory.
I am sure the previous
Ooh,
owner
what's this do in this game? No transform, no stress inflicted to the party. Additional stress received from transformation. Absolution, plus 50 stress healing received. It's still a bad trinket. Well, it's a little bit better. It's better because you can offset the stress you're getting with this absolution, but it's still kind of like next to useless. I don't need the honing oil anymore. Unless a fight spawns in the hallway, and I want to get through it, but... Have you tried the Ghoul Serum Jester yet? No, I've not gotten that many whatchamacallits yet. Dust. Yeah, if I have to get through a fight to get to the perfumer, I'll do it. Because I want to see what other perfumer trinkets there are. I've only seen 2 so far. The one is really good, the second one is like nothing. What did I just do? Oh, that was a misclick. It's okay though. That was a sensor I think I just used. What attempt this is attempt number 4. Attempt number 1 went to 17 weeks, attempts 2 and 3 were like week 4, and now we're in like week 23 or 24 right now.
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
Nice.
Be gentle. For sale or for study, these
I know there's
artifacts
another
are precious.
armor thing around. There's also more chests, I remember, that need the keys. Let's do this. Or actually, I don't need the mod tox, really. I already have 2 full stacks, yeah. Here's this thing. I haven't tried a shovel here. Does nothing. Touch it with my bare hands. Does something. Range skills. Okay, so it is range skills. Using the sharpening oil on it probably gives you just more range damage. 25 instead of 15 probably. Soul Cyber, really wish there was some sort of inventory button. I think we do have it, right? Another trap. Good. Oh, sword part. Yep. Reading comprehension L. Actually, let me take a look here. I think this might have been a chest with a key. Or a... No, just one of these. Fine. That's also good.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
I'm like doing pretty good on gold in the hamlet right now. I'm richer than I ever been, so let's focus more on other loot right now. Okay. Might as well give range damage to you then, right? If nothing else. You can do like 2 or 3 extra damage now. Oh my god, these buffs? Look at this. Plus 16 dodge, 8 speed for 2 battles. 40% damage and 12% crit? I have stuff like that? Tactician is 10% damage and 3% crit for every curio, or for every obstacle and trap. Holy crap. Like, I wish I had these buffs at the start of the game. Now it's kind of like... kind of useless. I could do one more fight here just for funsies. Just because I have all these buffs anyway, right? Let's see what the Perfumer has to say, though. Or maybe I do the fur fight first and then Perfumer. No, let's make sure that we don't get locked out the Perfumer if a battle blocks us. Cool. We actually just ate the food, too, so we have a free slot for the Perfumer. Let's see what you give me. Something new. Kavaros Trinket. Okay. Oh, pfft. This is the like the 4th time I've gotten this trinket. I already have 2 in the inventory sitting at home. I kind of wish I could at least see other things, but whatever. Now I might get the hunger check here. Okay, good. I think this is the last one of these, so I don't need to keep the keys around anymore. 2 food is nice. I think Plague Doctor is safe usually. It's usually a cultist that's always eating shit. Alright, let's see what you can do with 16 speed, 8 dodge, 40% damage, 12% crit, 50% damage on top of that, and 10% crit on top of that. And 15% range damage just for funsies in there. Okay. Well, if you have this much crit, then maybe the hatchet would be better. On Reckless Rage, buff self. No. The 4 suffer damage, it's not going to be that impactful. Alright, let's see how that goes. Curious. Oh, we do have this axe, though. I feel like you could better utilize this axe than... Because what's your crit right now? 34? Oh, let's see it. 2 gaggles. This team isn't as annoying, but there's not... Like, there's no way this team kills me to HP, so I'm happy about that. It will be kind of annoying if Hellion gets too stressed to go on the mission next week, but I can live with it. This will be a fun last fight. Of all the fights I could have gotten, this is one of the better ones. It's very non-threatening overall, actually. I can't hit any of these things, though, so there's nothing to do with Plague Doctor there. I guess I could have just used Battlefield Medicine, but sticking the Blight would have been decent. Now, Amber Blight should actually penetrate the debuff resist here. So that's nice. Oh, it woke up anyway. I do not have any honing oil now, though, so I do need to debuff the prot here. And he woke up, so I can do it. Now, I could Blinding Gas here. I actually have 10% extra stun chance, but these guys' stun resist is kind of insane, so it's actually not worth it. It's fine. Nice. Lucky. I wish I saved some, like, virtues for when it actually matters, but I won't complain. No corpse. I guess let's work on the stress catchers next. This is why I took Demon's Pull, by the way. Kind of really negates these guys, honestly. Nice. Hellion with her, what, plus 12 speed? Can actually go before this thing. Hell yeah. Healed a lot more stress from this fight overall, thanks to that virtue. I do have increased stun chance because stun aim is kind of insane in this game. Oh, that's like a guaranteed stun, yeah, with the crit on top of that. Sad. It's okay though. Okay, wow. Very productive fight. And we got a Moon Ring. Unfortunately, Moon Ring is not the MVP it used to be in the base game. It was like the best trinket possible for Torchless in the past, but here, look what they've done to my boy. 20% stress healing is like the worst stat I can possibly think of. 20% healing received is like, okay, random. -5 dodge on top of that. Like they had to balance this with -5 dodge because it would be too OP or something. I don't quite get what they were thinking. But I'll sell it for a nice chunk of gold though. Huh, okay, let's see. Keep. Keep just for the gold. Keep. Guess the Motocs aren't really worth anything to me. I do kind of want the salvage jewelry. Yeah, we're good. Very productive dungeon overall, thanks to a bit of luck here.
Elsewhere for now.
Oh, you always have to rearrange the inventory because of OCD. That's like the one OCD I don't really have. I just care that they're stacked properly. Okay, this is one of the worst quirks I could have gotten on Plague Doctor. Another Impulsive also sucks. Fair Player, it's okay. The Rash. I could deal with this if I take her out next week and use a disease kit. It's not the worst. I just don't want to develop into a disease is all.
Our journey will be long. A patient leader
Loss of infantry gold,
samples
whatever.
losses.
Feeling relaxed, feeling relaxed. Do they always get that? I don't feel like they do. Yeah, okay, that's kind of rare to get 2 stress buffs. Even though it's not that good, I think it's increased stress healing received. It's such a weird stat they've added to this game. Nothing exciting here. Ooh, what's this? Hexer? Oh. Hexer's meh. 3 speed of less than 2 corruption vials. Interesting. Minus stress healing received is whatever. On corruption vial consumption, other heroes heal 1 stress per vial. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So every vial of every corruption vial you're using heals about 3 stress across the team. And if you consume 3 at once for the nuke ability, you heal 9 stress across the team. It's not that impactful, but it's kind of interesting. Candle, don't care. Recovery Charm, don't care. Another Idol of Defeat, maybe. Hexer one, maybe. I'm struggling to think of bosses that would really, like, the Hexer would really excel at. The Matron was one that Hexer could have actually excelled at to blow it up. The Cactus boss is not, though, because it's going to be resistant to blights for the most part. So you're losing like half the damage from the nuke ability. Oh, is Hexer notoriously bad? That was kind of my assessment when I was playing with her. It's kind of like the most selfish character I've ever seen. Doesn't have any synergy with any other characters or any kind of support besides the one ability that's very conditional. It's kind of like Highwayman in that regard, but Highwayman can at least reposition and fix positioning. Okay, so this week it's either the Cactant boss or another Idol of the Fate. Let's see how Cactant would look here. We have Vestal. Plague Doctor is not quite level 4 yet, unfortunately. We'd go for the PD, sorry, the Grave Robber strategy I was thinking of. And if she stealths herself with the, well, actually, the trinket I just got this week is not going to get a whole lot of use for bosses. Because I'm not going to be focusing summons, if she even summons, I don't even know she does. If she's anything like a Siren, summons may not be that common depending on how many spaces she takes up. If she is stealing my characters, I don't quite know what the Cactant boss does, but the flavor text does seem like she might steal characters like the Siren. That's why I'm going for a low damage dot comp this week. Even though the Cactants are pretty resistant to Blight, but it's something. And then I'm also thinking Man-at-Arms now. Because having Guard is just good, first of all. But then I can also get a little bit of value from Riposte. Our Cactanid slaying Hellions a bit too stressed out this week. I mean, I'm not expecting, if history is anything to consider here, I'm not likely to kill this boss this week on the first try. I should just prioritize seeing what the boss does and escaping alive, and then we can go from there. So besides Man-at-Arms, I could also do the Cactan Adjudicator. He does also have a Guard and Riposte, actually. And we do actually have some XP synergy too, so what if I do that? Oh, but this guy has been getting blown the fuck up because of Risk Taker, though. That's why he's been taking so much damage, by the way. Ugh. If you're guarding, like, not only does he not get any protection from Glassworks, the guard ability, he also takes 50% extra damage. It's almost like an inverse of Man-at-Arms with how bad this guy is. Even though he does have a lot of Cactanid advantages. 4 speed, 2 dodge, Germophile. Germophile would actually be really good for the team I have too. It's just Risk Taker is killing me here. This has to be the next quirk I'll remove. Have you seen all the bosses, Trev? I have not seen the Cavern spot. Like, you can see that he's not even unlocked yet, so obviously I haven't seen him, and I haven't gotten to the Cactanid boss yet either. Despacini don't like Reckless Rage, by the way. Crit Receipt is so bad. Reckless Rage is kind of insane to me, though. It depends on the trinkets, because you have both the hairpin trinkets that work off of Reckless Rage, specifically. You are healing HP and stress so efficiently that oftentimes Hellion is just like sustaining all on her own with Reckless Rage. But yeah, Crit Received is kind of bad. But for the most part, I think that's the single best ability she can hit round 1 as a thing. It's just like Yop is so underwhelming round 1 that... Well, then again, minus 10% damage isn't crazy bad. I could see a world where I explore with different trinkets, like maybe just the axes and crit and accuracy, and then you just Yop turn 1. It's also something to consider. For the most part right now, I've been enjoying Reckless Rage. And she has never gotten to Death's Door or like really suffered from the crits received. Her HP pool is decent. But yeah. This is very similar to what I would used to take against the Siren. I would take like Antiquarian, PD, Occultist, and Man-at-Arms. But yeah, it's kind of in that same vein. Yeah, Man-at-Arms is also still good for the same guard riposte strategy. Bolster is not for the full battle in this fight. I've not used this once yet, but it doesn't seem that good to me. Maybe you want to use spam a dodge comp, it would be good, but... Let me plan on taking this team for now and see how it itemize. The inert node's probably going to be good if I'm going for such a blight heavy strategy. our ranged accuracy, Salacious Diary, Seer Stone, or potentially the Stun Stone. We could think about Stun Amulet too, but scouting isn't still important. Talisman, this would be super good for regular enemies, but for the boss, I don't see it doing a whole lot. I could do something like this, but also, you know, Whispering Axe would be good too. Could also just do this, and that's insane versus Prot. The suffer 10 damage is really crazy. Plus we have crit too from this. And Alacritus. Ooh, Alacritus. Let's make sure her speed is high enough. We may even want to lower Plague Doctor's speed so that Alacritus can kick in more often. We could put Feather Crystal on there too. Ooh. But her speed is just way too similar to Plague Doctor. She'd probably roll like second half the time. Man-at-Arms can always benefit from Surgical Gloves because his attacks aren't as important as far as damage, but can also do Perfumer's Needle actually. It's a similar damage debuff, but having the extracts could be good against the boss depending on how much healing she does. Because farming a fat stack of extracts could still be good, even though I normally don't find the extracts in the treasury as good as the other regions. Could be something like that. Oh yeah, Giraffe, you were saying earlier too that Reckless Rage was your favorite Skull and Hellion, so that's really funny. So we have 2 level 4s on this team. I guess we'll go for the trade here. He wants 7 of these. I guess we're going with 8. This team with Barristan and Veslo should be pretty safe, I feel like. I'll take Flashing Daggers, who the hell knows what I'll use. We have enough gold for everything. Vestal is starting in rank 2. But if we want to give up... It's not like we ever want to take off these 2 skills. We never want to take off Dazzling Light, and I feel like we never want to take off Judgment in favor of Hand of Light, so... just keep things as they are. Oh, this is once per use battle. Okay, never. Bolster is still what it was. Okay, that's really good to know, actually. I don't think I've taken him against the boss so far. I have, actually. Well, I should have read more carefully. There's just so much to read in this game that it's kind of hard. We have 43 refined amber. Still not enough to really get anything crazy. If we're not taking you this week, might as well take Stress Eater off. Oh, it already developed into a... Oh no. Stress Eater is the quirk. Any more diseases? No. So we definitely want to take off Risk Taker, I was saying. Which of these is the worst? Germophile is kinda useless usually, I think. I'm always taking accuracy on them regardless. Like, there could be a world that's good if I fail this week and I take him to the Cacnid boss again in a subsequent week where I'm still using a Blight strategy, then Germophile could actually have some niche use. But he's already always taking accuracy anyway. He doesn't have any actually quirks for a captain. It's German file could actually make a difference sometimes, I guess. What are you, Tippler? That's fine, I guess. Do you here, you here. We don't lose trinkets in this game, so... I don't know what the debuff for this facility is, though. You're equally likely to gain a buff as a debuff. I am healing more stress here. Or not that much more. This is 50 stress, this is also 50 stress. It's the same thing. So we'll do this. Maybe even upgrade this once for stress recovery. Then we have to do our amber stuff. Let's just fill these slots up. Let's check over here. Considerate. Meh. Lounger. Coward. Awful. Awful. Actually good. Awful. The only consideration is Eraser Flagellant here. It's actually not bad. If I get Ashen off. Probably have some useless people on the roster. I do feel as though Veiled is never going to be worth using, because in order to use his most powerful skills at 0 HP, at the current build of this game, you can never buff Death resist past 100. I should probably just, like, lock myself out of this trap of ever trying to use him again.
If they are unworthy now, they'd have no hope later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Captain. Okay, let's just try to remember to farm as many extracts as we can with mana arms here. But this looks pretty good. Also, we could actually put Plague Doctor in rank 2 for a... No, we are going for Inert Node here. We could even take a second Inert Node. It does only work for the first 3 rounds, though, is the real tragedy. But that's what Poison Darts is for the boss at least. And if we're not, are we really not bringing the Talisman here? 15% damage of stealth is already pretty good, honestly. Stun chance 2 if she's in rank... Huh. She'd have to be in rank 2, kinda. She's never gonna be in rank 3. We can bash up to the first 3 ranks. That's kind of insane, actually, but this is better for the boss. I think I'm gonna skip it this time. And also, Vestal's stun might be more powerful than Man-at-Arms stun. Could I even enable a double lunge team here? No, I can't. And that's fine. I don't have any contrabands right now, besides the Perfumer's Needle. You can see my dust is too low to actually get anything, so we're going to hold off until we can farm a lot of dust. The key is going to be keeping people low enough stress they don't have to keep putting them in the Amber Den every week, and then I can actually start building up some Amber. But for now, I'm just using up a lot of Amber every week. I wonder if there's something better to do with Plague Doctor. Round 1, Blinding Gas. Round 2, like, Plague Grenade. It's like, really? By the time I actually want to blight people, it's already like round 3. Well, maybe round 2, actually. And we also have plus damage for Blighted, which is interesting. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I still think this is worth trying. Have you considered using her buff? Which buff are you talking about? Does Plague Doctor have like a bleed chance buff? I'm assuming not. Probably want to Amber Blight clears corpses, right? Yeah, I'd rather do that than Nauseous Blast, probably. Although for Kavra's enemies, these are all good skills. But this is also a good skill against Kavra's. Maybe let's keep Battlefield Medicine off for now. Insane crit for crits received buff are certainly fun, very RNG dependent. You have made me reconsider, though, Despacini. I didn't actually take a second look at Yop. Yop is actually not terrible for reducing damage. Otherwise, if Yop wasn't good, then she would really literally have like nothing to do round 1. So Reckless Rage is still, for the most part, worth it, though, because at least with the trinkets, she's healing and stress healing by killing things. She's always going to get recurred regardless. Having additional 6 crit on top of that isn't like... It's bad, but it's like not as impactful as what you're getting out of it, in my opinion. The benefits heavily outweigh the downsides. Then again, I forget what the Enrage keyword debuffs you additionally for. I gotta take another look at it next time. Because I know hitting Reckless Rage in itself already gets you crits receive chance. Alright, let's roll out.
Reaching the Reliquary's gates will require more than some gardening shears to cut through the catalytic thickets. The Auron guards the way. It is said to take the form of a mass of...
Oh, it's 7 o'clock and I'm still drinking the coffee I made at like 3. I just keep it on this like little heated coaster I have.
Seems to guide and direct the cacti all around it.
Flexible bounce teams will be able to recover from the Suitor's Grasp. Okay, so flexible balance teams. I would assume this is teams that can reposition easily. That's what flexible really means. You can balance to me is like hitting into every rank.
An alluring scent fills the air, drawing prey deeper into the bloodthirsty grove.
Well, this is exactly why I bring 1 extra Archaeology kit usually. Let's see if we can give an extra, I guess, yeah, we already have Catacombs Explorer here. Might as well give her another Catacombs quirk here. Or it's Treasury. Oh, sorry, we're in the Treasury. That's still good though. Honestly, that's still good. The Inert Node, we could look to upgrade if, on the off chance we kill the boss and have enough food to walk all the way back here and have enough resources and stress and HP. That's a tall order, but could be. That's a very crucial dodge there.
No challenge.
And this is a very nice buff that Vestal was just able to get. This is very nice because she's starting with some stress here. treasures, okay, maybe down the line. Nothing for you yet. This could be a scout. Didn't have any room for a quirk there. Do I want to stress heal here again? I might have to save some cleansing salts for like actual combats. But it's guaranteed value right now. It's not like I have any stress healing on this team either. Good, okay. A second one of these is kind of insane, okay. At least the walk is not that long. And I'm not getting battles, at least, right now. There's the debuff. That's pretty hefty. But it's only for one battle. I guess we keep healing stress, honestly. Although she can heal her stress easily for the most part. You might have to start conserving these, but... for a difference of 8 or 6 stress, probably rather give the stress heal to Plague Doctor, because she's not going to be healing stress as much with all the crits and kills that Plague Doctor has. I don't know what the other things do. I'm pretty sure this just spawns cacted enemies with other curios, so... Let's do this. This could give me protection, but let's get some of that fat damage. Just do it. Disregarding the traps, the treasury is fairly safe to travel in. As long as you have any quirks that activate the guys, I'd agree with you. The walk to the boss is looking fairly nice so far. So that's good. Gavros is fine. I can actually blight these fuckers. Yeah, that's exactly why I stress healed Plague Doctor instead. I don't want this thing to disease me, but still. Oh, this breaks the block. No, I can't even reach this rank. Fuck. Amber Blight does reduce damage done after the first round. I guess that makes... I don't know. I can't shuffle this thing right now. Line establishing crit. Good old bellow. Alright, BRB. Looks like you guys got that. Okay. And we're back. Amber Blight will never compare to Go Expiate. I kind of like Expiate more as well. I think it gets more guaranteed value. Let me take a look at Amber Blight though. Triggers on action, yeah. The thing is, it doesn't do anything immediately. It has a trigger on action, and then you might kill it before the debuffs even come into play. But the debuffs are better than what Amber Blight does, or what Expiate does, but Expiate heals your whole team guaranteed, which is nice. And it also hurts them if they do attacks. How did you get in rank 1? Oh, because I Amber Bladed you? Okay. Fair enough. Didn't stick the bleed. Awful. They have minus 14 blight resist too, and they're not even blight resistant to begin with, so I'm kind of malding here. Plus stun resist because of buff. This might disease me, but I do have access to Cure Disease, but it also gives you a healing debuff, which I don't want right before the boss. There's a chance I kill... well, yeah, there's a chance I kill this before it takes a turn, so... oh, fuck me. If I don't... let's see. There's a small chance here I kill it, but I don't crit it. I don't think the odds are that high. Okay, no disease. And it leaves a corpse. Wow. Just awful. Very unfortunate turn of events, but at least it wasn't the guy that stresses you. Plus 12 speed and crit? Oh my god. Huh? Woof.
Yes, strike true.
Do not have access to Shadow Fade anymore. Speed of 19? Okay. Didn't this guy look different? Wait, so he actually transformed into the base model again after getting buffed? That's kind of interesting. Oh, really? Oh, because she doesn't have any accuracy besides the cacnid stuff. That's why. %, stun resist is kind of hefty. I could probably just guard here is going to be the best move.
Devastation.
Oh, you do that? Wow, that's so free. You have I have the stun stone, so nice. It's fine. I can lunge. Oh, never mind. Oh, you're supposed to be so much faster. Well, not a whole lot, but you're still faster. He's the one I want to get stressed the least. Buffing damage could still be good here. Yeah. The thing is, with XP, if he hits someone at death's door, they get a XP heal after that, so it's kind of a nice idea actually. And it debuffs his damage and crit a little bit. That's fine. This guy can hint at the first 3 ranks, not like the Bone Soldiers of... Well, it's kind of like Bone Soldier in the base game, I guess, so... She is going to need a little bit of protection here, likely. He should die the Blight. This guy would need a little bit of help. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Is this GG? Okay, that's what I was talking about, though. It's not GG yet, because that just happened. Scale time? I do have Vestal, I do have Man-at-Arms. We have... Ideally we have 2 actions here. I gotta scale, unfortunately. They're pretty fast. But if I scale, as long as I... Yeah, if I scale, there should be no way I die. It is quite sad to have to use that. And they're all getting like the plus damage taken. The debuff I got from the trap did come into play too, which just sucks. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh my god! That just had not to. I can't even speak right anymore. That had to exactly not happen for this dungeon to at least proceed. Oh my god. What the actual fuck? I just had to not have that happen.
Hourglass empties.
I haven't recruited that many good Crusaders this Vicini. That's really the main thing.
An agonizing death, slow and measured.
Okay, that's 1 extract. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we'll have to make it work. We got Masochistic.
An adequate performance for now.
Huh, we actually got this for Plague Doctor. Extract is... Oh, minus Blight Resist. Actually, wait. That's actually perfect for what I'm trying to do. Holy crap. Nice. Masochistic might refuse Stress Heal, though, and that's really annoying for me. This is pretty nice loot, but I'm gonna have to leave it in favor of completing this mission. That helps a little bit. So we can get some supplies. Okay.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
Oh boy, okay. Sanctuary. She has a mortality debuff now too. Let's get a bunch of encourages, I guess. Is Man-at-Arms religious? He is religious. But minus stress received is not... I don't know, it could be okay. Nobody else is religious, so pray is not going to be that useful. We don't have any diseases right now, so encourage. Gallows humor. Hobby, tactics, instruction. Actually, what are the riposts? It bleeds. Okay, it's not bad. Minus dodge. Armor piercing riposte. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to use riposte strategy this time. Damage and crit. Crit is still good to penetrate a blight and apply more blight with Plague Doctor. I think I'd use anything else besides tactics though. Tactics is not the same tactics it was in the first game. We'll go mad, constantly extinguishing torch. Yeah, hate that. How does Torchless Black Reliquary work when daylight maps exist? Same as with the courtyard and the farmstead in the base game. You just, I mean, it's 100% light. There's nothing you can do about it. Torches just means you don't have light wherever possible. And for me personally, I don't activate torches in those areas either for buffs.
Alone we will
Fuck.
die. Together we will rise.
Come on, man. Weapons practice, could do something like maintain equipment, or just try to stress heal. Chant, could be weapons practice, chant so that he doesn't heart attack. Night moves. Or accuracy and speed. That would be Greyland Grave Robber, because she doesn't have any base accuracy against Kavaraz. Instruction, we have 5 left over. Maybe night moves. Night moves, chant, and then like pilfer, something like that. Getting her speed really helps trigger Alacritus more. It's still not guaranteed. Wait, why does she have so much more speed now? Oh, because he has mortality debuffs. This may not be accepted, but try it. Okay. Night moves and pilfer. Or a level 3 skill. 3 speed, 15 damage. She's already got enough speed to outspeed everything. 15% damage is pretty hefty though. Self-protection damage does sound pretty nice, honestly, though, as well. But he may not use it. Accuracy and damage religious. Again, he may not accept that buff. Healing received. Okay, he did use it. Well, again, likelihood of being the boss isn't terribly high, but you can at least see what she does. Bosses are daylight time missions. Yeah, I did notice that. Just means we can't use our torches trinkets there, really. Protection could be kind of nice. Plague Doctor always seems like she's about to die or something. He already has protection. I guess damage also just makes sense. And our only damage dealer, really.
This land is ancient and fallen into disrepair.
Oh, it's not a fight I wanted to see. Wow, actually hit that. It's kind of nuts. I want want to go for a lucky plague grenade over blinding gas here. I can blinding gas next turn, but if I hit the plague grenade, that's kind of OP. Oh my god, couldn't have it hit on this guy? Damn. Oh, stuck in everything. Nice. And I could give that kill to Man-at-Arms for an extract.
Stand tall, I must recover.
Okay. Nice. Got 1 speed.
The body's weaknesses are exploited. Mended.
Oh, you know what? I should have kept her stealth. I forgot that lunge breaks stealth, but dagger's not. Oh. Also, I forgot this. Friendly skill -6 stress. Oh, I should have been using that, maybe. Honestly, just forgot about this. The keys are most likely not going to be impactful. This can just take 5k gold, since I'm probably going to have to retreat this mission. Did you get the Grave Robber Trinket? Yes, I did. I opted not to go for that one this time, just because it wouldn't be as good against the boss, but if I did have it, this run could have been going differently. I don't know, though. Camping for a second time here just makes sense. There's still a small chance I could kill the boss. Slight chance. Please don't get stressed. Oh, you fucker! It looks like some of the camp... Oh, I feel like... I feel like the camp buffs did get resets. It's so weird which ones do and don't get resets. I don't understand it. You might not do them though. Yeah, that's the thing. Fuck. Disaster. Absolute horror show.
Our path is revealed. March on.
I don't understand which buffs do get dispelled though. It's still a mystery to me. It does not quite make sense to me. Because I've definitely noticed like some of the buffs sticked obviously. I think maybe the buffs that I got from last camp got dispelled, but I don't quite understand the logic behind it. Like if they're gonna do something like that, they should really make it clear. Because now I'm kind of like completely screwed by not understanding the mechanic. But wow. Oh boy. There's no way I'm killing the boss. I'll be lucky if I survive this fight. And there's 3 people that can revive corpses here. It's kind of like, what the fuck, man? But these guys are far more threatening, at least.
What a death stroke.
I can clear the corpses, at least.
Yes.
These guys have the same stun resist. At least that's taken care of.
Inevitable demise. Once the blood flows.
Okay, we'll see how we go with 150 stress. Fun times ahead. Such fun times.
take up the spades. This is nothing to trouble ourselves over.
So much for even thinking about the white boss, by the way. Oh, emboldening vapors? Does sound kind of nice. No more lunge here. Pig to the face, maybe. Maybe just these two abilities. But lunge would be really good for repositioning. Maybe something like this. Okay, let's see it. Yeah, we never use stress heal from PD. I know, flexible and balanced. We'll see how flexible and balanced we really are. We don't need this thing. I guess you could take this. Okay, just make sure we don't die to heart attack. Oh, good lord.
It hungers with the flesh of the allure.
Boss is 450 HP, what the fuck? I don't think you get any prod to begin with, so that debuff is fine. The stun chance is pretty low. What, 155? It's a 35% chance to stun. This guy has gray HP. Okay.
When the path is unclear, rely on each other.
Okay, resisted, nice. Sensor worked. Good. Really? Resist? After everything? That's what you're doing. Okay. Might have to move back one then. Feels bad. I mean, I don't care about posts on these guys anyway, I guess. Minus all these resists for one battle? Huh. Why is that? I think I gotta save my only salt though. Okay, we took Rampart, right? We did not take Rampart, fuck me. Oh, okay. It's fine. Nice! That's what I like to see. 15 suffer damage. The blade still did not stick. I'm pissed. At least we're not getting stressed though, is a saving grace. Like so far his actions would not really have impacted this whether he was afflicted or not. That's the one saving grace. Fuck, it's a bad strategy. It's not working out. It's not like it's stealing us either. There's a lot of debuffs. Oh wait, no, they're all buffs. For some reason I read these as debuffs. Oh, you do have the debuffs too, okay. She isn't a blight, yeah. I mean, it's because I'm supposed to be getting blight resist down with the poison darts though, but even the debuff resist is not sticking. That's the problem. She has 40% prot, no damage reflection, while imposed can stun, while being death pulls. Okay, so it's not like she steals me at least, so I don't need to take this team next time. I just gotta make sure I live, really. Oh. Uh-oh. Something's happening here. See, now she got the debuff.
Spectacular.
Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to decide when it's time to go away. I didn't want to take Rampart in case he got stolen and stunned me, but repositioning is going to be important for this fight, if I'm going to take something like Vestal. It's not triggered once yet, though. Or post, at least. Wrong person to guard. Wow. Okay, this could be the end of the run if I don't get them back in time. Feel like stealing's about to happen? Yeah, I kind of guessed that. Probably should have left, honestly. I kind of wanted to see what she did first, though. Oh boy. Oi, oi, oi. Do I have to kill one of these things or something?
One continue at this rate.
They have such high HP.
Wounds and fatigue are mounting.
I can't get him back because I... Is it because I... Disaster. I can't get him back. I have to kill the boss to get him back, I guess. So this is kind of a disaster here. This is really very much a disaster. I'm better off just staying in the front and hitting Pig to the face, honestly. Oh, good lord. I think we're a goner. I think that's the end of the run, guys.
Curses from the dawn of humanity.
Curses from the dawn of humanity, indeed. I'm not going to get anywhere healing her for 1 HP. Unless... If, thing is, if Man-Arms drops from here... Oh, it's not like he's taking damage in there that I can see. Because if it's like the Hag Pot or something, you know, he'll get out of Death's Door, but I have not paid attention, or I haven't seen anything happening here. But there's no way that, like, I have to do, like, 270 damage here to kill it, right? Doesn't make any sense. So either I have to go all in on killing this, or I have to, wait. I have to stall until Man-Arms drops out. This is the first attempt, Leipzig, yeah. At least on this boss, not for the entire game. Let's come out for the rest of the battle. Okay, if that's the case, I have to think here. I could just tank Death's Torchless and try to go for damage, but the thing is, if I heal here and then she gets attacked again, it's right back where we started. But if she tanks a Death's Door hit, then at least, like, I'm not wasting a turn. What'd he say? Kill the tyrants? Okay. At the same time, she can't even heal here because of her positioning. I can either move back one or try to stun. One action left. I think I have to get lucky, which means probably moving her back is what I'm thinking here. Expiate could also heal for a little bit, but what's the expiate thing here? Minus 80 receive. She'll still get like 1 HP heal if she survives into this turn. Maybe that's the best bet here. Shadow Fade is an option. Shadow Fade followed up by a huge lunge. Could potentially... Oh, I don't even have Pick to the Face, by the way.
Your strength is tested.
I should have known better than to go to a Siren-like boss here. Oh, I don't even have access to lunge anymore either. We're having minus 120% healing from Expiated now. Oh, you can manipulate who gets taken. Okay, I should have read chats. That could have gave me a slight out to this, but I didn't see it in time. And we can't lunge anymore either. We can only do poison darts and survive death's blows like 10 turns in a row. It's kind of just over here. There's no way retreating from combat is going to let me keep my guys. Yeah, it's kind of over. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. We had it coming. Definitely had it coming. Oh. Uh-huh, okay, no blight though. That could have been one saving grace. The Death Sword is just too low now at this point. Well... Oh, I did get a... So if I crit again... the only chance I died... Like, it was so close, too. What a shame.
Stand your ground.
What a shame. I was actually close to... Wait! Wait! Wait a second, guys. The XPA, which I did on purpose, knowing it would do damage, but I forgot about it in the moments. What just happened? Oh my god. How many Death's Door checks was that? I will say that was the craziest fight I've had in my entire, like, Darkest Dungeon career. Of over 2,000 hours at this point, probably. What just happened? I cannot believe my eyes and ears here. That crit I got was crucial. Oh my god. And then I actually... What is her Death's Door resist? Now, how many Death's Door resist was that? She still has over 50%. Okay, to be fair, she was more likely than not to resist all those death blows checks. But I didn't really have much of a game plan. My god. She deserves a name for that. Both Hellion and Vestal, honestly. Hey, any new followers, I will name Vestal or Grave Robber for you. Or anyone else in my roster. That's always the thing I try to do here. My god. And just like that, we got a new follow from Vortex CJ. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying this thrilling content here. If you want to give me a name, choose either Vestal or Grave Robber and a name to give them. I'd be happy to do it for you, bud. Oh, I didn't even know there was an idol for Levantine, too. That's, like, good enough to go in a long mission in and of itself. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What can I even say here? We have abusive and we have masochistic. I don't even think I can, like, interact with any curios. They're probably just going to trigger. I do forget what this curio was, though. Do I have stress here, new one? If I don't have stress eater on anyone, I should be able to at least walk to see what that other curio was. As crazy as it sounds, to have someone at Death's Door and afflicted. There should be no chance I die, theoretically. It's 4 food. I can take this thing off of you. Let's do the two Y cells now. My god. No, sorry, I only have a torch. If I had a torch... Oh wait, I do have the curio though. Yeah, I could do the Y boss. If I survived all the hunger checks getting back, I could do the Y boss. Oh. I cannot. I was ready to go to dinner all sad because I lost like a 25-week run after 3 weeks, but no, I get to preserve it. Well, that's really something, I must say. I still can't quite believe what just happened here. There was no way out, too, besides killing the boss. Absolute insanity. Hey, look, it was worth it. It was worth coming out here. The Ignolian. I wish. It would have been so nice, too. Like, ideally, let's see. If I knew what the boss did, I would just take in more skills than everyone that were appropriate. Like, I would take in, like, throwing daggers, not mess around with this poison darts bullshit, because it's not like they're stealing enemies to use against me, which was the danger of taking a high damage comp. I would not have bothered at all with the blight stuff. I would have just taken, like, incision here with throwing dagger and stuff, with pick to the face, and it would have been a lot easier. There was a world if he didn't afflict and I knew what the boss did, I could have done the one Yagolian back-to-back to get this leveled up twice. And then ideally on like level 3, it gets some blight penetration. If it just gives you stress, like my stress, then this is just like a terrible trinket overall. Oh, I don't think I can touch that thing. I don't think I can even walk past that thing, because abusive... It is a treasure curio, so if abusive triggers on treasure curios, which I'm not looking up anything for this playthrough. If this was like the standard challenge run I was doing in DD1, I would just look it up, but I'm not doing that here. I'm just going to bounce.
Our soldiers will not be defeated by some mere illusion.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a highlight. Channel highlight probably too. Any clippers though? Armor piercing, debuff target prot, already pretty good here. So this set, unlike the other two sets, does not give you better stuff for the region you're in. It's just like flat out good stuff. Debuff and mark skill chance 2, debuff target minus resist, melee skills, crit, range skills 8 accuracy. I could see this being good on a something with a mix of ranged and melee, like Grave Robber. This could actually be pretty good. Gotta think about what else though, with that melee and ranged. Oh my god, we have to keep this run alive now. No more like ego death store checks and pushing on or whatnot. After all that, we have to like lock in. Now this is like a protected status run. Inventory is starting to look better and better. Oh boy. Minus crit, minus damage on combat start, plus damage and crit if not religious. Interesting. For 4 turns. These Twilight trinkets are balanced decently. Like the upside is pretty good. Downside's always pretty bad as well. It takes some skill to get to work. Alright, and with that, I'm gonna call it a day here. Let's see, let's get some stuff lined up for next week. Some stress heals here. Don't need to take you anywhere for a while. Profane is now locked in. I don't remember that being locked in. And now it's level 5 too, so it's gonna be pretty expensive to remove. I could actually utilize the gambling hall instead of the Amber Den if I want to save on gold. Or save on dust, actually. It's pretty expensive, to be honest. You're still here, though. The problem is, if they get debuffs, like, getting a random debuff from the tavern when I'm going into a champion mission would be pretty bad. So maybe I at least put him in the Amber Den. Tough, diurnal, nope. Undaunted, on the mend, nope. Considerate, follow release, nope. On guard, nope. 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 Alright, but let's go and raid out, guys. There's one that's actually really good, forgot exactly which one, but it's cracked. Don't know if enough's nerfed hard. The Twilight Trinkets. Do I have any Twilight Trinkets now, actually? This is a Memento Trinket, so I don't have any Twilight Trinkets now. You could probably only get them from champion missions. I don't know. So is all the luck going anywhere but the heroes every week? I don't know. I will say, it seems that we get unlucky sometimes, but then we get insane luck on top of that. Random virtues, death sword checks, completing missions earlier than expected, and then that entire fiasco with the boss just now was literally the most insane fight I've ever had in my Darkest Dungeon career. Okay, but yeah, let's go and raid out. Let's go and raid out Shuffle FM again, I guess. Thank you for tuning in on the rare Sunday, guys. I'm going to go and take my dinner here. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and then, yeah, I'll see you guys next time. I'll probably be back on Tuesday. I might have to stay late for work, though, so if not Tuesday, then maybe Thursday. But see you guys around.